So, Josh, why don't you give us a recap of last session?
Damn. Okay. See if I can remember, because it was a very long episode and very much early in the morning. Yeah. So you guys have essentially infiltrated a gala fundraiser event. For the sole purpose. No, actually, no. Scratch that. Everyone's sort of come with a bit of their own agenda. There's some pretty interesting things for sale here, both legal and illegal. So that's got some people's attention. There's also the fact that Shay knows the organisers, the family organising it, the Tholohill family, essentially imprisoned her and had her as a slave for a good portion of her formative years. So she'd really like them to die. And on top of that, Roland is here because he said he'd be here, but also wants to buy some stuff. And Garrett wants to take over their entire smuggling organization. So, I mean, that's the sort of rundown of...
And Winter's been a badass mystic.
Much to her surprise, I have to add.
Crom has been the strong silent type so far. So much so you forgot he was here.
Indeed, absolutely. So, does anyone remember anything specific that is worth bringing up before we get started? Other than, as we say, Winter is essentially a tarot card reader named the Mystic.
We've been funneling business towards Garrett, or Winter has. We've also got a few awesome magical items, especially Roland.
I didn't do too badly.
And we're going to kill the hosts, we're going to kill the hosts and get the money back and loot whatever's left. I guess
everything.
Yep.
All the things of the looting.
Are we also going to kill the clients in the illegal section of the thing? Because, I mean, if they're not with the legal section, which is clearly the front, they're with the illegal section. Unless Garrett wants them for potential business contacts. I'm just saying, is there a possibility of...
Yeah, it's a potential. It could happen. It could be a thing, but who knows?
Not that
at this point,
being...
We'll just wing it.
Murder hobo or anything today.
Murder hobo.
We're murder hoboing everyone.
Everyone.
I'd rather not try and murder hobo anybody at this point, because the mercenary group that's been contracted to provide security for this event has 200 plus people on the ground, and just from the stories that Crom has told about his mercenary work and knowing of this specific group is kind of like, I can punch my way through a lot of shit. This is not one of them. That's a lot of people.
I would like to say, though, there is the off chance that when we kill their bosses, they're out of a job. So, yeah, we could just kill their bosses and they might switch employer.
Especially if either Roland or Garrett can offer them basically the equivalent pay.
Mm-hmm. Or they turn on us because they know there's a lot of gold and treasure here, and they think they can do better without us. Just saying. It could go two ways. Also, the game has started, so I'm shutting up.
Cool. Okay, so we found ourselves, I believe, some of us were in an illegal auction. Winter, you were not. You were still sort of very selectively taking clientele.
Phrasing, but yes.
Yes, indeed. Taking all the clientele in all the ways. And yeah, it was, it was going quite well. You've established quite a reputation. People know that you seem to have a gift. You seem to have the touch. You can perceive their wants, their desires, and explain to them how they can get their wants and desires, given some pretty sharp business advice so far. And people, there's a bit of a buzz about this mystic individual. You've created quite an atmosphere. So for those of you who didn't see last episode and are too lazy to go back, essentially Winter is sat at a card table, like a big, think of like a blackjack dealer with like the big spread table in sort of like a semicircle around her, and it's clothed in sort of black cloth with mist everywhere, like just dry ice mist that is lowering the temperature of the room, because she's using essentially dead Titan to create atmospheric effect. Because that's a sound plan. What could go wrong there? She's in a room that's sort of like surrounded by black tapestry of like ominous scenes and many of the starry night, and it's good. It's wonderful and beautiful. So that's all fantastic and hunky dory. Downstairs, Crom is staying with her and sort of like looking menacing as fuck. Is Misty still bringing people in, speaking as the voice of the mystic?
Yeah, as long as Winter's wanting to take clientele, yes.
Yeah. Okay. So Misty is acting as the face of this operation, whilst Winter gives the atmospheric. Holy crap, she's creepy.
Which is what Winter does best.
Yeah, indeed. Downstairs, we have Roland, Garrett, Howard, and Shay, who are...
Roland is back.
Huh?
He was not allowed into the auction.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, of course. Yeah. So has Roland gone back to the Mystic? Yep. Yeah, cool. Okay, so Roland is back at the Mystic, sort of working the door, looking shady, but also using his extra perception of perceptiveness to scan and peruse the crowd to sniff out potential clientele, people who could be marked for conning and potentially sending to the right people like Garrett or, the Mystic or whoever. It's going quite well. They've got a pretty solid setup. Downstairs, Howard, Shay, and Garrett have just encountered the first of the Thollohills that they have to meet here. Now, this gala is actually called the Servine Gala in honor of one of the Thollohill's dead daughters, Servine Tholohill, who died in a fire at their old manor house. So, that's good. That's, lovely to know. There's also... it's also known that this is Tanya Thollohill's house, who is Lady Thollohill's sister, who's sort of like... Mallory Tholohill is the big target here. I'm pretty sure. Like, Beth, would we agree? That's...
Yep.
Yeah.
She would quite happily kill all of them, but if she only got a chance to kill one, it would be Mallory Tholohill.
Indeed. And from what we've gleaned so far in prior investigation elsewhere, she seems to run the show. So she's sort of like target number one. Around her are secondary targets such as Dulhart Tholohill, her husband, who is less... he's still very business-minded, very matter of fact, but he's actually just made his first appearance in an illegal auction, which included some very interesting items. There's a genuine sphere of annihilation sealed in some force prism of some sort that is just endlessly ricocheting around. It's an incredibly destructive piece. Whether it's supposed to be a piece of art, a weapon, no one really knew, but the bidding went through the roof. People have spent ludicrous amounts. There's also lycanthropes being sold as slaves. There are mystical beasts that are sort of like in cages that are available for the right price, and cursed weapons and armor. Basically, a lot of hot items that you probably don't want to advertise that you have and are hard to sell. So they're selling at a gala for charity and masking all of this and having a meetup. Bringing in sort of their far-reaching network for an annual catch up, the quarterly meeting or whatever it is, however you want to think of it. So it's it's a pretty big event, and I believe the last we saw was Dulhart Tholohill vanishing from the auction, the illegal auction downstairs, and taking some guards with him, and we were left with Shay and Howard and Garrett standing surrounded by a lot of people who have a lot of money and very little morals, it seems, because a lot of them have just bought slaves, cursed items, poison, some really nasty stuff. So I guess we can pick up there. As Winter, I'm going to say this might be the time when I'm going to say, Winter, this might be the time when you are going to have a visit from, let's just see, who's left? Yes, it was Lady Jelaine, who's the last person on your list of important folk. There are more out there, just so you know, and there's some other interesting folk out there. But
it seems though that those are the sort of the main trio though to bag in order to be able to get to the other ones.
Yeah, you see that they have like they don't overlap, which means you're going to get maximum coverage of reputation. They don't seem to be sort of like socializing with each other. So yeah, it's probably a good way to canvass the entire area with mystery and superstition about the mystic, and give her maybe the backing to have a private audience with the Gala's organizers, or something a little different. So who knows? We'll see how it's all played by you guys. So Shay, do you want to quickly go through character descriptions, or are we cool to just breeze on in? Damn, that's a loud bike.
I think we should just breeze on in. I mean, we've done enough of these over the last couple of weeks for people to know what we look like. Other than Misty.
So do I need to describe Misty?
She's pretty hot. I think we agreed.
Yeah, pretty hot.
I would.
Yeah. I think we
10
all
out
agree.
of 10 would bang again.
10 out of 10.
Yeah.
Again?
10 out of 10.
Hold on, wait a second.
Absolutely Winter.
Are you cheating on Mr. Red?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, do an insight check.
They're in an open-ended relationship.
I believe they actually are.
I don't think they're in a relationship. I think that it's more of sort of like they care for each other's well-being.
This sort of awkward, well, I kind of like you and I kind of like you too. Yeah,
okay,
they have not quite.
We're in the fourth grade. Okay, so you're in the
we're in a preschool relationship. That's what we've discovered.
They're holding hands and walking around the playground.
Indeed.
Until someone looks and then they let go and just kind of stand there.
Except it's kind of role reversal, because Mr. Red just looks incredibly coy and shy whenever anyone looks over, and Winter decks them for looking at her new friend. So it's an interesting thing, but we'll get to that later, because Mr. Red is currently absent and has been absent for nearly 2-3 hours at this point. Since the beginning of the party, he came disguised as someone. He came specifically, I've got a name, disguised as one of the Tholihill's Versailles, indeed, who is actually the brother of Mallory Tholohill. So brother of Dulhart Tholohill. So he was killed in a previous episode by Roland, like shanked up to the max. So he's currently, I'll tell you this, he's not dead. He's doing surprisingly well, given everything that's going on off screen. So yeah, we'll see with Shay. Get us started. You've just actually seen Dulhart Tholohill in the flesh for the first time in maybe 7-8 years, since probably the last time he visited you in the basement.
6.
We broke out. Okay, 6 years since you ran away, managed to escape. What's your gut reaction to this?
She is trying very hard not to murder Hobohen. And I think she's holding on to Garrett's arm, not because Garrett is her daddy and she's bored and she just wants to get out of there. More along the lines of, if she can't reach her arcane focus, she can't stab him or cast. So
I just want to clarify, the only one, Roland, he's Roland's daddy. That's all you need to know.
Oh God.
Nothing else.
So yeah, she's probably clinging on to Garrett to stop herself murdering him.
He's Garrett's perceptive enough to sort of like pick up on this. You've already sort of like stated that was him. I think that's kind of where we left it. Your first meeting, as he is entirely convinced that you are Garrett's daughter. Doesn't see the resemblance, given that you're wearing a disguise kit and you've dyed your hair and changed Roland did your disguise kit and you just look very eerily.
No, Shay did her own disguise kit. Yeah, I got a 24.
Okay, I could. Well, no, because I know Roland rolled one, so I couldn't remember.
And that was without proficiency.
Indeed. So yeah, it's looking good. Like your cover is solid, but you are now left alone in a room. There's maybe 50 or so people in this room. It's not entirely crowded, but I mean it's a little bit. If you had claustrophobia, you'd start pulling at your collar a little bit, because it's there's a lot of bodies in this room and it's underground. There's no windows. The air is a bit still and stuffy. It could sort of build up on you a little. And I guess like there's a lot of pressure going on for Shay at the moment anyway. So the atmosphere is very tense, but also roll me an insight just to see sort of like how people around you are feeling. I guess I'll roll for Garrett as well, if I had his sheet up and was even in the right roll 20. I am in the right roll 20. That's wonderful. Yeah, on a 10, Shay's just super focused on what
not
is going
killing people.
Yeah, exactly. Like she's very much aware that you are in a very crowded room and all the noise is sort of, as much as they're not yelling and there's a lot of like muffled chatter that is building in volume. It's getting a bit much in here. Garrett is, and I guess no, Howard's not really a people person. He doesn't really care. But on a 20, Garrett will sort of like note that down here things are pretty calm. Everyone's quite relaxed. The atmosphere is jovial. These people feel safe. They're among friends, and the waiters have just started bringing in drinks as people are just openly standing like inches from cages containing shackled werebears that are growling and have like a fetid breath of rotting meat and just general destruction emanating from them, and they're just casually sipping cocktails, feeling entirely content and protected in their ivory tower. This is them in their natural habitat of excess and wealth, and what I'm trying to sell to you here is this is a good opportunity to potentially make a play. Things are, as you have access to this area, this would be a good place to maybe start, because I am very much aware, like, whilst you guys made a phenomenal start to this thing, the real ball hasn't started rolling yet. So I'm trying to give you some options here. As you get that, I'm gonna just give you some time to process sort of like everything that's going on for Shay. Roland, you've just returned to the Mystic, and you on your passive will notice that there is a man walking towards you. It's Versailles, or more likely, it's Mr. Red.
Well, seeing that I killed him,
yeah,
and took his head off so he couldn't be revived. Yeah, I nod back to him.
And he says, I would speak with you a moment, if that would be okay. there were some arrangements that the Mystic might need to make, and I just want to clear everything up, make sure that
Would you like to speak to the Mystic yourself?
Oh no,
keeping up the facade, of him enter to talk to everyone, or am I following him? I'm trying to get, because Roland doesn't know Red well enough to just know oh hey, we're gonna go for a walk and talk, or are you trying to walk in and talk?
Yeah.
Because there's two guards on either side of him.
Yeah, exactly. There are two guards. That's, I think, you're both trying to convey information without saying anything. So it's a little difficult because you not word with each other.
So not Roland then looks and goes, so not a reading, but you would like to make sure that everything is well inside the Mystic's quarters.
He looks a little, almost blushes slightly and just says, I understand that she likes her privacy and is very selective of her clientele, but it's more a matter of security, just to make sure that everything is okay, and your reservations for this evening.
Oh, of course. And Roland kind of steps aside, holding the curtain open for him to actually enter.
Cool.
Because he would rather not try and sleight a hand at Cleric at a Pearl as well.
Yeah,
more or less is what he's thinking of.
Yeah.
He's like, Garrett, one of us can kind of cover the other one,
absolutely nail this, but on the other hand, Red maybe not. So he walks in, and as he steps in, he sighs, gestures for you to close the door, not just the drapes.
He closes the drapes and then the door.
Yeah,
and back against the door, and hands Red a Pearl as well.
He cocks an eyebrow, not his eyebrow, but he cocks someone else's eyebrow at you. What is this?
Roland taps his ear. Just put it on. And then Roland, as he's looking, just Roland, rubs it and says, "You'll be able to hear Garrett and myself as well as everyone in this room." So the other one that does not have one is Shake Earthly.
He puts it in his breast pocket and shakes his head and says, "It's a bit noticeable." You would know Versailles is quite a pale-skinned elf.
He looks.
It would
and agrees. Huh? He looks to Red and agrees. Goes, however, if you're in trouble.
Yeah, he nods. He appreciates having the option out there, but yeah,
that's what that's what it was for him.
Yeah, exactly. He says we might have a slight problem, or maybe an opportunity, but it entirely depends on. I'm at a bit of a dilemma. Mystic, sorry. And he walks over to Winter and sits down in the reading chair, and he says,
she actually moves the veil apart so that she can look at him. Hi, how's it going?
He looks very. He looks like he has a bit of a tempest of emotions running across his face at the moment. It's not. He's unsettled, but it's fear. It's genuine sadness. It's apprehension. It's excitement. He's just very conflicted, and he's not.
I don't know how I'm supposed to feel right now.
Yeah, and he says.
So I'm just going to feel all the things right at this moment.
Yeah, it's just I have one setting, and it is all emotions, or no
all the
emotions.
time.
I just that's my only switch.
Okay.
And he says, well, there's someone here who knows we're here.
Who knows?
He looks awkwardly at Roland and says, Roland knows her quite well. Well, that being said, Roland doesn't know her at all, but his blade does.
He then looks oddly. What do you want me to roll? Because I'm lost at this one. I mean, Roland has.
If you don't get it, you know that's fine, because he leaves that for a moment, and you can see he's trying to word this, and he just doesn't know how to get this out. So he stammers a little and says, I'm worried that we might be about to be arrested. Or maybe not. It's... Honestly, I can't tell, but the facts are... He turns to face Roland properly this time and says, Amelia Tholohill isn't dead.
Oh, fuck!
She didn't die in Titan's Crossing. She broke her word to Shay and fled to our uncle.
Roland just smiles.
He...
Where?
She's in her chambers. They all have private chambers here. Their own wing. But she hasn't told anyone. Even Miss Bleak, the only person who knows is her servant. A young little thing. She doesn't really know which way is up and down, but Amelia can't walk at the moment.
What's up, D?
What?
Sorry.
Oh, cool, yeah, sorry. I was completely thrown there. I was like, who just walked into this room? Like, I told you to lock the door, damn it. He says the damage you did to her leg, well, they haven't had time, or maybe her family is punishing her. I do not know, but for whatever reason, she hasn't healed particularly well. She can barely walk at all. She needs a servant's help, and apparently she confides entirely in this girl.
He looks to Crom, the damage you dealt to her leg, because Crom was the one to shoot her.
Yeah, at this point, like,
Crom would like to point out, I shot her. I gave her a healing potion. It was Shay who tortured her leg.
It wasn't. It was Roland.
Oh,
Shay
then...
just stood there and let it happen.
Roland pushed down on the wound. He didn't actually cut anything.
You dug around in her wound with a knife.
Yeah, but not my actual blade, so it's more of a dagger. But I think it was actually Matthias' sister's dagger he used.
There's no sliding scale for your atrocity, Roland. You
There is.
terrible. Fucking own up to it.
And I also spared her life. Make sure the life.
Yeah, this is true. This is technically, I don't think you spared her life. Shay just decided not to kill her, which I think was a bit like everyone was a little bit confused by. But yeah, Shay told her not to leave, and she left. So Red says she fled to her uncle, and well, she knows that Shay is coming for her family. She says she saw you enter the room when he died.
Interesting.
Roll me just a history. It's not particularly hard.
10. I have no
Cool.
proficiency.
On a 10, I mean, you vaguely remember, you will remember the fact that there was a teleportation circle in the room with the vault, and someone got through it before you got into the room. So it stands to it that she might have, maybe she didn't see anything, but you know, she knows. Red says she went back later on, found the vault had been cleared, and found what was left of Versailles. So when I arrived, masquerading as Versailles, well, I immediately knew she knew, but I was standing there with Dulhart and Lady Tanya and Bleak, and she did nothing. She didn't out me, she didn't say anything. She kept her lips sealed, but she wouldn't stop staring at me. So I asked to speak with her in private about things, and she told me that she knew. Didn't threaten me, but she wants to make a deal.
What is the deal?
she said she'd only make the deal if she had assurances of her safety and her father's.
Roland pushes to Garrett and says, and conveys this to Garrett, because this isn't his call. This isn't his job. This isn't his vendetta.
Oh, has Beth died?
Sounds like it.
Beth is back.
Beth is back, cool. I was going to say, internet just died. I'm on the same internet as you. I'm fine.
Well, it's my laptop told me the internet died.
Okay, cool.
And the router was making flashy things. So.
Okay.
So we're sort of at an impasse, is kind of what you've missed, is that the chick that was supposed to die in Titan's Crossing...
I got that bit. That was where it died.
Yeah,
Okay.
so Amelia isn't dead. Amelia fled against your
A warning?
request. And fled to be with her uncle, who unfortunately met his end about a week later at the hands of Roland, who shanked him up good and proper. She was actually in the room seconds beforehand, but made it through the teleportation circle, and is now convinced when her uncle arrived, considering she's been back and seen his lacerated corpse, when her uncle arrived, just walking around casual as you do, she knew it wasn't him, but she hasn't outed him to the rest of the Thollohills. Instead, she took Mr. Red aside, said that she knew whoever it was working with Shay and wanted to cut a deal. The deal would be for her life and her father's life. The other bit of information is Red knows that her serving girl knows that he is not who he says he is, because they had the conversation despite his best intent. They had to openly speak in front of her because she cannot walk at the moment. After everything that happened to her leg via Crom and Roland torturing her and things that you did as well, she cannot walk.
All I did to her was scare the shit out of her and force her.
All you did to her was let
down her
everyone else
throat.
do everything to her. That doesn't absolve you of your sins, okay?
I just threw a couple of healing potions down her throat. If anything, Shay did the good thing.
No, you didn't. The only reason you put healing potions down her throat was so she didn't pass out before she suffered. So
Yeah.
she cannot walk without assistance. She's very limited on movement, and she is staying in her side of the family's private wing of the manor house. She is refusing. She's basically blackmailing you. She realizes that she's in a massive amount of danger, and she wants essentially to cut a deal with Shay and whoever Shay is working with for her and her father's life. She wants to get out. She wants her father to get out. She wants them to get to safety, and in exchange, and her serving girl as well. But in exchange, she won't essentially rat on Mr. Red, who's just walking around as Versailles, who is dead.
Lovely.
So Garrett hears all of this. Roll me an insight, because you do sending and stuff. So I'm going to give you the opportunity to detect. On a 24, you know that Garrett has just received some information. I'm going to roll a sleight of hand just to see if Garrett sort of keeps his cool. He's going to have an advantage because he doesn't have a face. Yes. Still on a 22, you know he's just heard something important. It's very. So what you notice is you are standing sort of in the center of a room, in like the center aisle between two sets of pews where people were sitting for the bidding and everything like that. He walks very casually towards the back of the room where there's a not particularly interesting piece of art, and as he's standing there, he very casually surveys the room and seems to stretch, but one hand is you know where he keeps his pair of hidden swords.
Yeah.
And yeah, one hand is just very, very casually behind his back, almost as if he's pondering something. But yeah, something is going down.
Shay will use a subtle spell so no one can see it happening and cast a message and basically ask him what's happened.
He can reply with...
He can reply there. I don't think there's a word limit.
Nope.
So he can reply. He can explain it all to her.
He says, there has been a complication. It appears that someone that you have run into already, her name is apparently Amelia Tholohill, and is supposedly the daughter of the organizer, is here and is entirely aware that Mr. Red is Mr. Red, for she knows that Versailles is dead. She's seen the body with her own eyes. But she hasn't informed the guards, which would lead us to presume, and we have been told so, that she wishes to cut some sort of deal. I very much doubt she is fully aware of the size of the infiltration, but we arrived on the same boat, which means we could all be in danger.
And she will message again and say, well, what's the deal?
He doesn't actually reply. He just very subtly shrugs and shakes his head.
I told Garrett the deal.
I know.
Okay.
I'm more interested to see how Shay takes this before I just, like, we go through, discussing...
I think I had it.
Yeah. No. He's aware. He will... So Shay, you can survey the room as well. There's some. This would be a great place to make a distraction. I'd note that if I were you. And he's going to, as you guys have access to return here, because the bidding will continue. There's certain smaller pieces that will be haggled over, as opposed to just being auctioned off. Consider this the literal black market. There's like a few small stalls carved into like stone. They do this every year. They've got permanent fixtures, and yeah, they're available. There's no signs on anything. There's no prices on anything. You would imagine it's if you have to ask the price, you probably can't afford it. But yeah, you guys can walk off towards, or Garrett will try and lead you away with Howard, who is blissfully unaware of all of the happenings. And he's going to head upstairs to try and sniff out where Mr. Red is. And he will message Roland and just say, we need to speak with Versailles.
Mystic. That's all he says is Mystic.
He nods. And yeah,
Roland's gonna look to Red as all this is going on.
Yeah.
Can you get us into that way? As potentially a meeting with the Mystic and Amelia.
He looks a little bit like he's seriously considering it, but it doesn't look like something he relishes. He looks at you and says, I suppose I could, but
maybe have all the Tholihills there. A family meeting of sorts.
Indeed, but
I have a way for us out, if we can do the deed together. If we are separated at all, I can only assure the safety of those with me.
He nods. The problem would be that if we bring so many, she'll assume we're there to hunt her down. I mean, she's seen that...
She knows what I can do alone.
Indeed. So, it might be more wise to send an ambassador, but that doesn't mean that I can't get all of you into the wing. It just might require us splitting up slightly and one group shadowing the other. Send a forth a dignitary, as it were, to make the deal. I would recommend... I mean, I could...
He already knows Roland. Send Misty. Misty has been acting as my voice, especially if you're going to be using me as basically, oh, the Mystic wants to see you. And she kind of does it in, like, air quotes. And looks, of course, suitably unimpressed.
Oh, the Mystic wants to see you. Voodoo bullshit, etc.
Yeah. And says then send Misty basically as my voice. She's been doing very well so far in terms of convincing that, and Amelia does not know her. She may actually not have that much reservations, to catch my drift.
But if Misty goes forth and begins to talk on behalf, that's another person she can identify as one of Shay's co-conspirators.
Misty kind of looks at you and smiles and goes, and if she doesn't want to take the deal, I can just take care of her.
He pulls, like, Versailles, aka Mr. Red, pulls a face. And something about the whole essentially putting down a girl who's crippled in what he imagines probably won't be a peaceful death. But he nods.
Here she goes, it's not my choice, but my survival compared to her survival, I will pick myself every time.
I'm not sure what we should do about Shay before she arrives, and I imagine she's on her way now, so I'm not sure what to tell her exactly. He's straight up doesn't. He's not really used it. He's not really thinking along the lines of, hey, we can all communicate just yet. So it's sort of slipped his mind that you've already relayed this information.
Yeah.
Not having.
Honest.
Yeah. She might not react in the most advantageous fashion.
We are here for her, though. Is that not correct?
There's a... is anyone on the door?
Roland is. Roland's leaning against the door, even though it's locked.
Yeah, okay, cool. No, I just want, outside. That's what I meant.
Yeah. So, is there a knock?
There's... No. No, you don't knock for the Mystic. The Mystic automatically knows you're there.
Well, he can hear Garrett coming up. I don't think Garrett's trying to...
Yeah, no. He Garrett very subtly just... basically sends you a quick signal, outside. And, yeah.
The door opens as Roland steps out. Oh, Mr. Undertree. The Mystic was expecting you, and allows him to pass. Is Shay with him?
Indeed.
Yeah.
Okay. And Miss Undertree. And lets them both in before just walking.
Garrett will pause, look to Roland, look to Shay, and then say, my daughter is expected too. I have to say I'm impressed. I wasn't expecting to be greeted and allowing my daughter as well. He's just gonna lay on the
on that.
Yeah,
that
just for the purpose
charm.
of yeah. The guards on the door are just not paying any attention for all intensive purposes. But to anyone else who would be listening in, everything is building slowly, layer by layer, to the Mystic being this all-seeing, all-knowing being. And yeah, he walks in. I presume Shay will as well.
Indeed.
Cool. In which case we are all in the room. Yay!
We made it.
She immediately runs up to Mr. Ed and gives him a big hug.
He he just gives her a really awkward hug, and it's just I I don't have a tail at the moment. I feel really weird.
Yeah, sorry, I was.
It's okay.
Things.
I know
Hey,
it's
how's
there
it going,
somewhere.
Firefly? How you doing, Dave?
He looks for it. He doesn't see it. He is sad. Well, what are we going to do about...
She wants to make a deal. Get me an audience.
I mean, I guess you're the right sort of age. I mean, I know she's a few years older than you, but I could probably make the introduction of play it off as trying to win favor with Mr. Undertree, but I don't want to send you in there alone.
I won't be alone. Amelia and her servant girl will be there.
Okay, I don't want you to send you in there outnumbered.
I have a question.
Indeed.
Last session, Roland picked up on a nat 20 Arcana several dead spots. I obviously get the direction of their wing now. Are there tons of dead spots there?
If you want to roll again, you know what you're looking for. It's going to be easier. I will give you the assist. I will give you it at advantage as long as Mr. Red has been paying attention. He specifically has been careful, so he knows as well. But no, he knows he can't exactly remember where he felt them, but he's had to work quite hard.
Exact locations.
Yeah.
Roland's going to look to Shay and go, there's a number of dead spots. You get even a step close. And he looks at his red, impressed. But even a step there, and you will, everything, you are there, everything. Because she's using alter self as well, correct?
Nope, she's purely using her disguise kit.
I thought she was using alter self as well. My bad.
No, all she's done, she's put some makeup on to cover up her freckles, and she has black hair. Okay. It's essential, and she's wearing contact lenses. That's it.
Because this was sort of anticipated, as opposed to Mr. Red, who specifically has to look like someone. Yes. She just has to look not like her, whereas Mr. Red has to mimic someone. So he's having to cast the illusions, which it's been another hour, so he needs to check how long he keep this shit up for. He's got 2 more hours.
Nice, T-Fox.
That he can essentially, and if it's dispelled, it's 1 more hour. So yeah, he says, I could sneak a number of us in, maybe even all of us. We couldn't go in together, but he nods to Roland and Garrett and says, I know you two could probably slip in, and Misty, I don't particularly know you, but you look like you might be able to do the sneaky of the sneak.
She nods.
But he then looks to Winter and squirms a little, and it's just you kind of stick out.
No shit.
Roland looks at Crom and goes, so do you.
Crom just shrugs. He just...
At the very least, me, Crom, and Misty can probably get in there under the auspices of the Mystic wants to see the lady.
He nods. He says, I think that would be best. Go overt as opposed to covert. Leave that to... this...
Basically, hide in plain sight is what you're saying.
Yeah, he just shrugs and he's like, guys, I'm not the only one who needs to chip in here. If anyone has a better idea, because I don't feel like this is a particularly phenomenal idea.
Get me an audience.
Roland looks to Shay and Garrett now. Where's Howard, by the way?
Howard didn't actually come in. Howard is currently just mooching around outside.
And he looks at Garrett and says, "You know me well enough. You know I always have a fallback plan. But the only way I can get us out of here is if we're together. More than 10 feet away from me, you are on your own. If things go south."
He nods.
So, those are what we are looking. Unless we have another, climbing down into that storm is not exactly a great idea.
Yeah, it's going to be a complete shit shoot if you guys try and climb down into that.
How far is it from like the wing to the Mystic's room, or Amelia's room specifically, to where the Mystic is?
Like straight line, not far, but there's corridors and staircases. She's 2 floors up and on the other side of the manor. So, realistically, she's not far at all. But at the same time, it's not somewhere you could just, like...
Is it within 500 feet?
It is not within 500 feet. You'd need to get closer. But that's a possibility. I know you're thinking Dimension Door, but...
Because if Shay goes in with Mr. Red, bearing in mind she knows Mr. Red isn't Versailles, it's not going to be a huge issue. He takes Shay in. Either there's a young girl that's bored shitless, thought Amelia might want some company, or I'm trying to get favour with Mr. Understreet, whichever one. If he can get Shay up there, Shay can talk to him. With him there, they can do whatever needs doing, Dimension Door as far as possible, and then make their way back down to the main hall and discuss things. Or if she's dead, we just work our way around, kill the lot of them, and leave.
Okay. Does she say this out loud?
In a fewer words, yes.
Okay, so that sort of basis for an idea comes from Shay. Does anyone else have ideas?
The other, are we accepting the deal or not? That is the real question.
It depends what the deal is.
Roland tells Shay exactly the deal. Because we need to be honest, and this is crunch time. So Roland, as no one else says it, that's the deal, as far as we understand.
There's also the fact that this could be straight up a trap, and they could be trying to get us to go somewhere else. So the whatever happens with the trap doesn't disrupt
everyone.
Yeah, that's into a trap. While we're here, they can't actually stare at anything because they have their reputation to think about.
The other option is trying to get the Lady Amelia in here.
Mr. Red sort of like shrugs. He says it would be doable, but she is a cripple. It'd have to be a very
and you're her doting uncle.
Who she knows isn't her doting uncle. She can out me in the drop of a hat if she feels like I'm taking her to her death. And considering spooky mystic may be something that she's worried about.
She wants to speak. I'm sure she won't relish the idea, but she's not exactly going to turn it down if she wants her life at the end of this, is she?
Garrett will sort of like pipe up and just say, we have 2 approaches from what I see. We have a heavy-handed approach where we try and seize the power in this negotiation, make her meet with us, let her know that resistance is futile and that'll probably give us some leverage, or we play it more humble and let her lull herself into a false sense of security. Personally, I am fine with going with Shay as to meet with her, and Mr. Red can accompany us. And, well, if anything does go wrong and it comes down to it, you two can do your thing and vanish, and, well, I'll make my escape somehow. I would recommend, for the time being, he looks to Roland and says, do you have any more... He gestures to the earring thing.
Roland has like a handful of them.
Yeah, he nods. He says, I recommend we give one to Howard.
Can you give
You've
it to
missed... He nods. He says,
Gives him
absolutely. I have found something downstairs that might be of interest. Something I'm sure you are going to be regretting you missed out on. They're bidding on a sphere of annihilation. It's imprisoned in some kind of force field that, quite frankly, Howard seems to think is mundane, but I find it intensely impressive. But if Howard finds it so mundane, that might mean he could deactivate the force field at the very least. And a sphere of annihilation suddenly being let loose in a room full of prospective, important people and in the underbelly of their organization, well, that could cause quite a distraction should we need one. But he'd need a signal.
He looks like, and you see Roland in the whole, like, weighing the lives, but he knows again at the point that it's not exactly a room of upstanding individuals. Most of them,
they are like
in his mind, as bad or worse than Garrett. Like Garrett does some fucked up shit.
I think this is more like Garrett's saying, like, this would be a distraction that would simply hit people who are here to buy slaves and other things of the grotesque. Like, it's the alternative to causing a big distraction up here with loads of people who are genuinely here for charity.
He looks and says, "Is Howard confident in being able to do it and survive?"
He doesn't give you a straight answer. He says, Howard will do things that I find entirely reckless, but every time he does, he somehow manages to come out on top.
Roland then nods and says he's willing to take the risk.
He looks you dead in the eye. He's like, you're asking Howard, a man obsessed by the arcane, to unleash a sphere of annihilation just to see what happens. Of course he's game.
Yeah, he looks back at the guy and goes, he is still somewhat integral to winning the war, which will kill everyone.
He nods.
And Roland just hands him the pearl for Howard.
Cool.
He looks at the guy and he goes, "It's your call, though, to unleash that."
Okay, so basically we're agreeing that the only person who can actually set the distraction in motion is Gara. Okay, cool.
Where are you wanting me during this entire time? Because I obviously can't stay here, and she looks to Roland and says, if you're wanting us close to you when your bamfing out happens, where are we going to have to be?
And looks and it says, we are Team Winter. And he kind of smiles and goes, I would suggest that unless we are absolutely needed, it sounds like Shay and Red are going off on their plan. And he says, we absolutely stick together. Your two security guards, the Mystic and Misty, your voice.
Okay. Because, of course, thinking on this, and she looks to Shay and says, if you take the deal, it means that Mallory Tholohill is eventually going to have to be stabby. Duh?
I'm perfectly fine with that.
So we could be slowing down at least her and doing the Mystic would like an appearance. And we can do it actually there or here. And she looks to Roland and Misty and says, which would be better, there or here?
Garrett's gonna, at this point, Actually, no, Garrett will stick around, but I'm gonna just go AFK for 2 seconds, whilst you guys sort of like straighten out the final sort of finesse of the plan, who's going where. So yeah, just when I return, I'll give you like a couple of minutes.
Yeah. So basically, rolling out of character-wise, we either have to trust in Shay's ability to negotiate and stay here, or be ready to fight and get closer as the Mystic kind of makes your presence known. The one bad thing about your fame now is we are walking with eyes on us everywhere.
Yeah, this is true.
Crom would like to pipe up and go, well, the Mystic may need to get some air. I mean, telling the future may cause a great stress on one's mind.
The Mystic actually needs really to go pee right now, just saying.
The real Mystic?
As in, basically, she's saying, I need to pee.
Go pee then.
No,
There's
Winter is saying
joking.
this.
Winter is saying.
I was messing with Kaylin, I'm sorry. I was enjoying messing with Kaylin.
Shut up, Sam.
Shay's just like, how do you plan on getting out?
To Rillin?
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of the spell called Anti-Life Shield?
No.
He pulls out a emerald green, like, stone that fits in the palm of his hand. He goes, we had these in the guild in case anyone ever attempted to break into me and Nancy's apartment. There was one under Hope's bed, which is already installed, and, well, I had a couple extra. And he goes, all I need to do is activate it, and no one can come and attack us within 10 feet. It repels all magic. No one can even get within 10 feet of us. But you have to be within 10 feet, or you are locked out. You move together according to the slowest person. He then looks at Winter, knowing that, and watching how quick Winter is. You might not like this, Shay, but if you're there, Winter is carrying you. Because Shay does have a slower movement speed than 30, doesn't she?
No. Shay's movement speed is 30.
Okay, I was thinking because she was younger that you might end up at max. We move according to our slowest person. He looks to then Shay and Crom, goes, which, if Howard's not with us, it's probably the two of you.
Crom has movement speed of 30.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's the two of you. Winter has, 120 movement speed. Roland has 90.
That's
Misty
at a
has
dash,
90.
yeah.
In a full turn.
Oh, in a full turn,
Yes,
he's about
yes.
60.
The
Well,
rest
he
of
has
us-
Crom has expeditious retreat, so he can get the bonus dash as well.
So it's still Shay. Then he looks back to Shay, which is you then. Everyone else is in a rogue or has high movement speed.
So, everything goes wrong. You do that, and you just walk out of here. Yeah.
We can get out of here. He's saying if it needs to be done, it can be.
She's paled somewhat. She's obviously struggling to deal with all of this. And yeah, she just kind of looks at you all and says, you guys need to get out of here more than I do.
We entered as a group, we leave as a group. If at all
And
possible.
we take out as many as the tall hills as possible on our way out.
And she just kind of, she sighs and she puts her back against the wall and slides down it, and she's just like, I can deal with Amelia and Dual Heart surviving.
Then we need them in a room together. And he looks, we need them next to each other. He takes a second rune and tosses it to Winter. To the same exact marking. I have 3 of them, actually.
Of these
Anti-life shields.
disputed anti-lives? Okay.
Yes. He says, really and truly, he goes, Winter, I know you can punch things. One of us needs to get within 10 feet of all of them with Shay, and whether it be you, Crom, and Shay, or it be Garrett, myself, and Shay. Whichever of us gets in that spot, activate it. No one can help them in that shield. They'll be, he looks and goes, they will be stuck between two rogues, or a monk, and a merc. And they will not survive. The second one does not go off until they are dead and we need to use it.
Can the anti-life spell be dispelled?
It cannot. It is immune to all magic and all weapons.
Okay.
Including anti-magic fields.
Correct. It overwrites anti-magic fields.
How long will it last?
I believe it's 1 minute. I'll check. That's why I'm saying. That's why I was the whole trying to get the whole slowest person, allowing us to get the farthest out. Anti-life shell, druid spell, very last for the duration. Sorry, it lasts for an hour.
So basically, there are two choices. We murder hobo everyone.
Well,
we
no,
just
there
go
are
in and murder hobo the Tholohills.
Either way, the anti-life shells is Roland won't say killing everyone, like the innocents. We can either end all the Tholohills. He goes either way. Once the first is dropped, but is not done stealthily, we have 200 guards and need to get to our ship in an hour.
Yeah, that's... If we were to do this and murder our way in and out, we either need to find a way of convincing the guards to forgo their former employers and not kill us and just loot the place, or how do I put this? We need to have a secure route set up between there, wherever we kill them, and the boat.
He just looks and says, regardless of what it is, we don't need a secure route. They can't touch us.
No, but I mean, even if they can't touch us, they can form a wall around us.
What's this?
He looks, you can attack outside of the shield.
Yeah, we can attack outside of the
Okay,
shield,
explain
but
what exactly has?
We have 2 anti-life shields. Remember I told you about them last session? They last
Oh
for an
yeah,
hour.
yeah.
I mean, if enough guards swarm a spot, we'll get bogged down fighting them.
Roland looks to everyone here and then just looks and goes, if all of us, without taking damage, can't kill 200 guards in an hour, then we deserve to die.
Crom nods in agreement.
Shay agrees with that.
However, you are a Eldritch Knight, are you not?
Yes.
Did you relay this to anyone? Does anyone know that you can summon your weapon? I can't remember if you told us that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we-
he did.
Misty swings her thing around, her quiver, and removes the violin, and then pulls out 2 daggers and places them on you, hiding them. She goes, and Roland goes, nods, and just basically says, you will not be able to summon your weapon.
Misty,
Oh.
so
Has a
Misty
quiver.
like
Oh, but yeah.
places,
She
places
just
these weapons
pulls,
on you.
She just pulls the daggers out. There's daggers, there's swords, there's a bow.
Could I summon my weapon now and
You'd have
then
to hide it. That's
give
the
it to
problem.
Misty give it to Misty to hide?
Yeah, right now if you want to.
So I will just say now, like Crom, you are gonna have to roll to continue to clench because Misty is hidden as well.
No. Hey, she was pulling them out to show him that she has weaponry.
Okay.
But you're summoning your bow?
I'll hand her my bow because
Yeah, she puts
in
it
the end, we're
She goes,
dependent
"You know
on
what it is."
bows are dependent on arrows. You know.
She has 60 arrows in there as well.
Well, 200 guards, 60 arrows. The maths.
Mm-hmm.
I love the fact you think you'll kill 60 guards before me and Roland murder Hobo, plus Winter as well.
Yes.
No. I don't think I'm gonna. But still having something that doesn't run out of arrows when you're fighting so many people might come in handy.
Yeah, she's got 60 of her own.
If
But at the same point, if we run out of all that, there's 3 spears. Oh, I can look at it. There's a ton of shit in there. She's a walking armory. That being said, she's going to sit in because she has been short resting. And she'll have another short rest before probably this all pops off because it will be just in case. Shay, take an inspiration.
Also, Shay, take your wand of fireballs, which Garrett will return to you, but he doesn't let go of it as you take it and says, only as a last resort. And obviously it won't work in... I presume it won't work in the shield.
Yeah, that's the other thing I need to be asking.
Oh, yeah.
If I'm having this shield, does this mean that I'm not going to be able to do the punchings of the fist?
Actually,
no, you
that
can
is
move within it. Will
the bow work inside the shield?
Yes, you can attack out, cast spells out. They can't do anything to you inside.
Oh, thank God!
But I presume you can't summon inside the shield.
Correct.
And you can't.
That's why we had to get his
Yeah.
now.
Cool. Okay.
So
that's no
she
problem.
would be able to use her wand of fireballs from within a shield.
You could use the
In fact,
wand of fireballs to
at
just
point blank
outside the
range.
shield, and everyone inside is safe.
I like this.
How wide is this?
10 feet from the person that casts it.
I'm gonna say, since this lasts an hour, can we just go murder Hobo and kill everyone? It saves time on all the subterfuge, and we don't have to make a deal. And
It's the 200 guards that's the problem.
We can't just walk out of this room and murder Hobo. You will never get to Tholohills. You have to get to Tholohills first.
Yeah, that's what I mean. If we kill the Tholohills, then deal with.
I'm pretty sure that they're all going to try and kill us anyways. So I mean, that's just.
But yeah, Shay will not happily, but she will take the deal on some conditions.
I have one important question.
Tholohill is the only Tholohill that needs to die today.
So thinking of this actually in retrospect, Shay, you have one of the jewels. You have one of the
Winter hands over the one that.
Probably Grom, either one. Either the ranged. Yep. I just thought of that secondly.
I'm gonna say something important here. This entire conversation, I'm guessing, was over the jewels. We have not said a word of this aloud.
Correct.
We've all just been standing in a room, staring at each other silently.
That would not have worked because
Shay doesn't have one.
She doesn't have one.
So this all happened through message with Shay and Roland pointing back and forth with everyone.
And Misty.
And Misty,
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sure that we have like an extra pearl thing that we can give to Shay.
Yeah. She has one now.
So that everybody is coordinated.
Okay. I just want to clarify. You need to state stuff like this.
Yes. Everyone, sans Howard, which Garrett has to get to Howard, has a pearl currently.
Awesome.
There's technically 3 runes of anti-life shell. Shay has one, Misty has one, and Roland has one in case shit gets really, somehow we get separated. Roland's probably the one person that can survive the longest out on his own. So that is where that is. Howard will eventually have a pearl. Red has one in his his jacket pocket. Garrett has one on. Everyone else is adorned one.
Okay, if shit starts to go south, and sorry, I'm actually kind of tired of doing the accent right now.
Yeah.
If shit starts to go south, do we have a code word to let us all know that shit is going south? Jenga?
Chipmunk. I was going to say chipmunk.
And
code word? What? Mercy?
Place.
So
it's Misty? What?
What?
Mercy.
Mercy isn't here.
Okay, don't worry.
That being said, what is the official? What are we doing? What is our plan? We need to have that locked down now. Are we going
Mr.
up
Red
there?
gets Shay and Garrett an audience with Amelia. But it's about as far as we got, I think.
Okay,
How
what
we-
is Winter's Group doing?
I am
Winter-
assuming, Shay, that you want to be there to deliver the blows to Mallory Tholohill.
She would like that, but if someone else can do it without putting everyone else in danger, then they should. If they get a chance, take the shot, basically.
There's no window
Shay
in
would
this room.
prefer to be there when it happens. No.
Shit.
But yeah, Shay would prefer to be there when it happens, if not to do it herself. But if she's not there and you get a clear-cut chance, do it.
So here's my last question, since we have 3 of these. We have Garrett going downstairs first to give Howard a pearl, so he's involved.
Howard's outside. Howard's literally outside
Oh, okay.
making small talk. He's keeping an eye on the door.
Gotcha. So Garrett will meet up with Howard, giving him the pearl.
Yep.
Technically, we have. Howard's not going with you, correct?
No.
This is.
I think Howard is going to go back down to the illegal auction and wait just in case death and destruction and shit.
Roland is obviously. He could, regardless of everything, because Roland is stealth and everything, he could infiltrate that wing.
Who is he coming to assist then? Winter, Misty, and Crom to go deal with Mallory? I'm thinking truly that this should be a two-pronged approach, because even if Shay takes the deal, right, that still means that Mallory's going to have to croak anyway.
Yes.
And it's probably much better to keep Mallory occupied, because Dualheart, I mean, he can be very easily distracted, especially with what Howard is planning on doing, right?
Yes.
You keep Amelia occupied by having Shay and Garrett, or Shay, whoever is going in there with Shay, right?
Yeah.
That will leave Mallory. So we will have to deal with Mallory. We will have to literally do this all at the same time.
Yeah.
So, if you can't get Mallory to see the mystic, Roland sneaks up to her.
That sounds like, I guess, the plan. Everyone good with it?
My main question is Shay okay with Roland killing her, or is this something she wants to do with her own hands?
Yeah, as saying, she would prefer to be able to do it, or at least be there, but if someone gets a clear shot, they need to take it.
Understood.
Whether she's there or not.
Understood. So, I guess we proceed.
She does want some kind of proof of the kill, though.
Okay.
Is there anything that Mallory wears that's quote unquote always has on her?
You don't know right now.
I was asking Shay.
Would Shay know from way back when, if there's a certain piece of jewellery or anything she wore, like a wedding ring or a necklace or something like that, that she would recognise?
You would know she has a almost, it's not a knuckle duster, but it almost sort of resembles one. You know those rings that go across multiple fingers? She has a dragon that curls around all of her fingers on one of her hands. It's silvered, but worn, very, very worn. Everything else she wears is pretty new. That is something she always has upon her person. It's not particularly. It's also like, compared to everything else she wears, which will be beyond expensive. This is something that actually has more sentimental value than actual physical material worth.
Then that's what Shay'll ask for.
Is anyone else noticing a pattern stuff with these people?
Say that again.
Is anyone else noticing a pattern of dragon?
They specialise in draconic magic and draconic magical items.
Can I make an intelligence check for just to see if Crom is smart enough to go, what if they have pet dragons? Or some of them are dragons in disguise. Would Crom know about dragons being able to shapeshift like that?
You can roll me a check. That'd be a nature.
And sorry, no, my character sheet's taking a while to fucking
That's
load.
all right. But yeah, I mean, you know about dragons. Did Crom wasn't along for the one shot the other day, was he, with the dragon?
No.
No, because Epi, it was your show, wasn't it? It was your one shot.
Oh, wasn't my one shot? Which one had the
Where
dragon?
we dealt
Oh,
with
the white dragon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Crom wasn't there. Also, white dragons aren't smart enough to run this.
They're more
Um,
primal.
Yeah, which would seriously worry me if it was another type of dragon running a type of show like this.
So a nature check when you're ready.
14.
On a 14, you probably go as far as like, yeah, there's a chance they have dragons. I mean, it's an island. I mean, it's segregated, but you also know like this is not. This is a good place to meet, but this is not necessarily the headquarters of everything. This is just like the most formal
The
meeting
planning
place they
defaults.
have. This is a place where they'll gather, all of them.
Crom say Anthony go. If this isn't the headquarters, I can kind of
Epi, you're breaking up really badly.
get. Is that better?
Sounds a little bit better, yeah.
Crom's going to ask if this isn't the headquarters, where is, and what would they have there?
To this point, no one knows. No one's found any evidence to support where Mallory lives. The only clue you've had is supposedly Dullhart went to visit her in Hillcrest. That's what you got out of Dominic.
Then perhaps the people who are going off by themselves, the rogues, should keep an eye out for
Bleak.
information.
She'll know. No, Miss Bleak will know.
Are you sure?
I got information from Dominic. Miss Bleak was with, and she points to the dude that Mr. Red is impersonating. While they were in Hillcrest. So if anything, she might know.
So we now have another target to think about.
Roland
She's
sighs and says,
she's the head of security, like from what you can tell. So far, you haven't really done anything to sort of ascertain her location, and she's not present at the moment in like the main hall. So,
taking someone with us, we would have to have them in the bubble and knock them out, and then we're carrying them from then on out.
Well, I wouldn't say take her with us, but
Garrett will just shrug and say, "Well, you can carry her part of the way in one of your bags of holding."
Wouldn't that also kill her?
If it
Well,
takes more than 10 minutes. Yes.
Yeah, but that's 10 minutes of intense running in a shield with no weight. That's my point.
Roland nods.
Shay's a bit fidgety.
So then, shall we?
Garrett clasps his hands and says, "Well, I guess I'm ready, and this all comes down to you, Red." Mr. Red just like, okay.
Shay gives him another hug, and
Her kind of
He
gives
hugs
him a
her.
look, but it's I guess difficult to ascertain. But I mean, she does nod at him. It's almost like the "you've got this."
Yeah. He looks back. He gives her like a reassuring. His smile isn't quite right because it's not his face. It almost looks a little awkward and forced, moving unfamiliar facial muscles. But yeah, he gives you a smile back, and he will step to the door, take a long, deep breath out, and then open the door. And he's gonna step out and just. He looks to one of the guards and he says, I need to speak with. And then he looks the guy up and down and it's just like, never mind, stay at your post. And he like walks with the air of someone who knows what he's looking for but doesn't know where it is. So he like walks, he strides with purpose into the center of the room. He gazes around as if he's momentarily lost, and then spies the door that he came through back from their wing, and he strides towards it with purpose, and stops next to one of the guards. They don't try and stop him, given the fact that he is Versailles for all intensive purposes, but he says, I need to prepare a meeting with Mr. Undertree and his daughter. I need to see Amelia immediately, and so do they. The mystic, she... He looks, and he's just like... He gives the guy, I've seen things, eyes, like deep, like...
Truly, he has.
Yeah. Oh God. The mystic has shown me things. Dark things. Lovely things. And he's gonna see if he can he's gonna nat one it. They fuck my life. That's a beautiful start. Cool. So the guards nod. Oh no, he has advantage. Oh, thank God. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Because of the illusion. But they can still make a check against him. So I will just check. What was it? Did you say it was? What's the thing to privately roll to myself?
Whisper /W encounter Joshua, and then bracket D20 plus their mod.
/W.
Then encounter, you're the one that has just encounter there. And then you do these brackets, D20 plus their mod.
That didn't.
That rolled, but no, it's just /W for the whisper.
Oh right, okay.
But yeah, that's a natural 20.
Oh boy. So one of these guards, they don't get disadvantage or anything like that.
No,
I presume. Yeah, cool. In which case, they will. They look at Versailles, and there we go. Yeah, the guard on the door just seems a little bit. He like shakes his head. He blinks, and Mr. Red like freezes up, and he says,
Do they get to try and bypass illusion?
Sorry, say that again.
Do they get to peer into the illusion?
They do, so it'll be investigation. Would it be against his spell save?
Yes.
I am so glad I took an improved spell save.
Welcome back, Firefly.
On what's that? A 12 plus. Oh God damn.
His spell save's at least 16.
They rolled a 15. Ooh. Okay, so this guard like gives him the hairy eyeball, and he says, "I'm going to have to ask you to wait here a moment, sir. I believe Miss Bleak wanted to speak with you about something." And he turns to the guard next to him and says, "Please escort him to Miss Bleak." And Mr. Red just sort of like looks back at you guys, very casually, like not focusing on anyone apart from. So he looks towards Garrett and Shay, obviously, but I guess I'll be seeing you shortly. I apparently have something to attend to first. Maybe this was what she meant. And he'll wander off as he is escorted away, and you can see Shay, several more guards sort of like join up, and he now has at least 6 guards in plate following him down the corridor as they take a right and vanish. You can still hear their footsteps fading.
Oh, fuck.
Does Mr. Red have one of the earpieces?
He does,
but
but
it's in his
he's not
pocket.
currently wearing it because it would signify that, because you guys are all wearing them, so it would very much be suspicious.
Of course, I'm guessing our perspective or perceptive people saw this.
Yes, indeed. As you well, I'm going to say those Mr. Garrett and Shay will definitely see this. Everyone else, actually roll me a perception check, because realistically, like, you are not following them
I
directly.
will actually do it with disadvantage because nice nat 20. I'm still in the room, I'm assuming.
Yes.
maintain the
In which
light.
case, yeah. If you're in the room,
Roland was outside.
you don't
of his
have.
spot, so.
Okay,
Yeah,
then
you
I was
don't
in the
have-
room.
But
However,
Roland sees all. So Garrett will look to the guard and say, "Well, I believe I had an appointment to keep with Amelia. I'm not entirely sure what this is all about, but if you'd be so kind as to escort me and my daughter." If he nods, he looks around, and he's going to like imperiously snap his fingers at one of like the other 2 guards standing guarding another door, and says, "I'm sure your colleagues could take over your shift momentarily, as you can escort me to Lady Amelia, and we can discuss whatever business it is that she has with us." And he's gonna roll it's a fucking halfling re-rolling. God damn, that's 2 nat ones.
no, because it's a
Technically, it's already.
It's actually supposed to be real.
Okay, no, because the 29. I always thought that was the second roll.
No. It's
You make it
you
roll
re-rolled.
again.
Yeah, 28. Fucking, that's much better. He and the guard nods and says, "Well, I can take you there, but I will have to insist that an escort travels with you." Which Garrett accepts, and you actually see someone step up. He's one of the waiters, and he steps up and says, "I'll be happy to escort you, Mr. Undertree." And he leads off down a corridor into the other wing. They don't. He doesn't lead Shay and Garrett down the same corridor that Mr. Red vanished down. Roll me a perception check, Shay. You hear absolutely nothing. Garrett also hears absolutely nothing. But more sort of like you can't make out much because of the hustle and bustle, whereas Garrett specifically doesn't hear Mr. Red being beaten into a senseless pulp in one of the rooms immediately off this corridor. So either he's been taken away further, or he's currently just having a polite conversation. Like, nothing to insinuate he's in combat at the moment. So, what do you guys? What do the rest of you do as Garrett and Shay are traveling?
Yeah, they have cleared out. Howard has his pearl. Howard's heading back down to the black market.
Yeah, indeed. Howard
As they have dispersed,
doesn't say anything to you guys.
Rowan's going to open the door and like bow as a cue for, since Miss Winter needed to, the Mystic needed to go to the bathroom and get some air. You know, he stands out in front. Misty kind of stands next to the Mystic, and you know, Crown would take the flank. As they were going to leave the room, that was the plan.
Indeed. Okay.
Yep, that'll work. So she'll make sure the veil is drawn again, have her cards with her, because that would really suck if they went into a meeting, quote unquote, with Mallory Tholohill to do a tarot card reading and she had no flippin' cards with her. She'll let these guys do all the talking. She'll just, walk gracefully and enigmatically. I don't know.
With that nat 20, do I see any of the Tholohills here?
You actually see, you actually see Mallory's sister, because she is currently present and she's currently at the head table discussing something with several guards. None of them are bleak on a nat 20. You know the head of security is not here, but you see her chatting with some guards, and she's also talking to someone who you don't recognize as of yet, but clearly they're of someone of importance. They appear to have arrived with the rest of the guests.
Can I do a perception check now that I'm actually out of the room? I assume.
I have an important statement. Roland can read lips, can't he?
He can.
Indeed.
Oh, yes, that's right, because of observant.
Okay. So you can. Does that mean you can automatically read lips?
Automatically, yes. Every lip in the room.
Okay, cool. I am going to. Are you, as you're moving through the room? I'm going to say.
Well, you're pretty much trained on that conversation.
Yeah, just roll me a perception check. Just this is very. This will be very easy. Like I very 20 nails it. You will see that this is actually someone who is known to Garrett and Shay, unknown to you. Her name is Lady Beckenstyle, and she's wearing a phenomenally high-cut dress.
Why do I know that name?
Because it was mentioned last episode.
Yeah, she spoke to Shay when it was just Shay and her. But she's having a long conversation with Lady Tanya, whose house you're currently in, and says you only catch Tanya's side of the conversation because Lady Beckenstall has her back to you. But Tanya says, I understand, but circumstances have changed. You know how paranoid she is. Even I'm not supposed to be on stage with her at the same time. She wants as minimal people around her that are also, how did she put it? Opportune targets. I'm starting to worry about her health. I know that things aren't good with... If you stay longer, I'm going to make you roll a sleight of hand to not be conspicuously staring as you're breezing through the room. It's up to you.
I have a plus 14.
Yeah.
But there's been a rash of number ones recently.
There have been a rash of number ones.
22.
22, you're golden. She says, I know things have been difficult with her and Dualheart of late. And I'm starting to worry that maybe their marriage might be on the rocks. But you know how she is with the business. It comes before all else. Even family, it seems. and that's all you'll catch as you guys move on through.
Yeah, as Roland's going to inconspicuous as he can go to his earring. As they are moving the way through the crowd.
Cool. Yeah, that's fine.
Does he actually relay this information?
That's what I was trying to do.
Fantastic.
I not one though.
Okay. So.
Do I have disadvantage because I don't know what it? Do I have advantage because I have no clue what it is?
Nope. This is going to be beautiful. So, as you're walking along, I've got this. So you're walking along. You're like locked on. You've caught like you're doing a really good job of like very casually surveying the crowd. You know, it's beautiful. Like no one has the slightest clue that you're paying specific attention, that you're lip reading. Unfortunately, you're not quite paying enough attention to your surroundings. You bump into someone, and it's just like a gentle like nudge into someone. It's nothing. But as you reach up to touch this earring, it's not there. On your passive, you can see as the man who you just bumped into drinks down his what is essentially a martini, and you watch this small little black ball roll down the glass, and he swallows it and then immediately begins to choke.
Are any of the guards immediately going towards him as he's choking?
Yes, and you will also notice that several of the waiters. Just roll me an insight. On an 18, considering you've only got a +2, that's a phenomenal roll. So on an 18, you know that you see a couple of the waiters who are like in the middle of like taking drinks orders or something like that. Everyone freezes, sees this man stop, and no one's like within like 10 feet of him. So he's there. He drops his glass, it shatters, and as it hits the floor, like people spring into motion. Like a couple of the waiters rush forward, but you see some of the waiters standing there, and some of the guests, instead of like panicking or anything like that, they are gazing out into the crowd with intense scrutiny.
Misty,
you can.
I got this. I'm going in. I think I have to, and I have to have Misty because she's the voice of the mystic. She immediately runs up like to perform like the Heimlich, trying to help this man lose it. As I'm going to roll another sleight of hand with Roland to bring the mage hand up. There's a 30.
Okay, 30. What are you trying to do?
I'm waiting to catch the pearl because the second it hits my mage hand, it'll go invisible.
Okay, cool.
Misty performs the Heimlich. Okay, so does she get it out?
Roll me a medicine.
Oh, fuck. How about an 18?
Fucking an 18? You save this man's life. It's plain for all to see. And
immediately she looks at him and says, "The mystic left her room because she feared you would die had she not been here." And then she bows lowly and returns back to Winter's side.
Roll me a performance at advantage.
Or
I'll let you. I'll give you deception at advantage.
16. I rolled a 5.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Like, I mean, some people are just like, there's a lot of focus on like, oh my god, is he okay? A lot of the guards are still like checking you guys out specifically.
Now I have to ask, is this an important person?
You don't recognize this particular individual just straight away. If you want to see if you do recognize him, like specifically, you can roll me a history to see if
they would, because they need to know who the hell they just nearly killed.
Nearly killed, yeah.
Misty has no clue.
No, Winter, Misty, no idea. Roland and Crom, okay. Okay, so Crom, you would know this man. In fact, you both know him from the same line of work, specifically with the work he does with soldiers who come back from wars and suffer from essentially PTSD. It's like he's one of the largest givers to. He's what do you call them? People who just like give all of their money. Yes, he's a philanthropist. I can never nail that word. Damn it.
Philanthropist. TH, sweetheart.
Just think of the pissed lamp.
Pissed lamp. Philanthropist. He's a philanthropist. He's a philanthropist. That's what he is. He's a flump. He's a flump. He flumps to the floor.
God,
he's dead.
Why did it have to be this guy?
He's marshmallow.
I can't.
Yeah.
I can't. I'm so conflicted with Missy being like trying to just be like. She also wants me to tell you that your services will be needed in the coming month due to the Titans. Like I so want, but I'm not. I'm like, yes. Missy will nod. Just look to Winter instinctively and nod, and step up and says, "Your services will be needed for the war with the Titans shortly. Seek out the Gilded Galvatron," she says, and she steps back. Because that's not a lie.
Roll me a persuasion.
Can it be a lie?
No.
Damn it. Well, no, because she said the Mystic said it.
Nope. You made your bed, lay in it, Sev.
Can he roll an insight?
Of course he can.
I mean, I'm trying to go ahead and...
I mean, to tell...
try and take some of that money out of your 6.72 million gold you're spending on the war.
Yeah, he... You know what?
Insight.
He's...
Yeah, my character's got nothing. I really don't think.
No, you actually do, because he just rolled a 5. So he looks like... I mean, right now, he's not going to be like, oh, sign me up, because he just had a near-death experience. But you see like a look in his eye, like... as if the light has been shown to him, and he nods, and then like waiters like swamp you guys, and immediately like he is taken. So essentially, I can't remember the name of it specifically. What's the floating disc called that you can summon?
Tassar's floating disc.
Yeah, Tassar's floating disc appears, and he's stretched away on Tassar's floating disc.
Is there a bard in front of him? With like with dancing lights,
just blue lights just flashing through the night, as he's whisked away. It's you get the feeling you might have pulled off, but Roland, in fact, everyone's passive perception is above a buck. Okay, Winter. I'm gonna get something special. Everyone's passive perception is good enough to be aware that you're getting a lot of attention from specific people. Like, there's a lot of people who are just like panicking and talking, and like it's dying down. Some people have started laughing again, and like, oh god, like such dramatics. But there are certain people who have stopped what they are doing and have locked eyes on you. Winter, they suspect you. Specifically, they suspect that was a deliberate thing that was just done, and you will notice the occasional sort of like gesture between them. It's fleeting. It's almost like a nervous tick.
Oh, I thought
it's not. It's not hand signs. It's just like a nervous twitching. But Winter, you read these people and can see that you are essentially standing against maybe 7 or 8 individuals who are waiters.
Yes,
they are guests. There is one individual who is.
I will say Crom would have literally stood between them and her.
Yeah, and as Roland does the other side. No one's getting near her.
Yeah, no, that's fine. But Winter sees that these guys appear to be communicating entirely silently. Considering you all just use message in a room, Winter, they are using message right now, and like she can just tell this has set them off. Like they are calculating the best way to take you guys aside and get your side of the events. You very much have just said like all of the people have not exclamation points, but they have question marks above their head.
Okay. She, kind of folding her arms across her chest underneath the veil, will lightly sort of kind of touch the pearl and be like,
By the way, Rowan would have his back because he can put it on himself with Mage Hand while all this was going on.
she'll be like, we've
Roll me
raised suspicion with this.
roll me a sleight of
It's
hand, real quick.
invisible. Me or her?
Yeah, but when you
Who's rolling
take it
sleight of-
off, when you put it on and then take it like your hand off of it, your mage hand off,
Yeah.
it will become visible
So it'd be
again.
at 28.
Cool. Yeah, they don't see it. That's
So
fine.
she
I mean, they
basically
rolled phenomenally well, but they didn't roll Roland sleight of hand phenomenally well.
So she basically says, we've set off some alarm bells here, folks. Let's try and tighten this back up so that they don't suspect us, because they're going to want our side of the story.
Misty, hearing this in her head, there's the normal guards, correct, that are not too far away?
Yeah, you have within sort of 20 feet of you 8 plate mail guards.
Yeah.
They have actually not moved. They've stayed perfectly.
Then
I
is
mean,
there a waiter?
you've seen like heads turned, but they have not left their positions. They're
Is
too
one
well
of these
trained.
waiters that, obviously is tipped off, that we now has also tipped to us that they are undercover? Is one of them?
Yeah, they're probably all within.
Misty
The closest one is 10
beelines to the
feet.
nearest one.
Okay, cool.
And she says, "We were not informed of where the restrooms are. The mystic needs to use the facilities. Can you please show us?"
He
And when
he smiles. He bows incredibly low and roll me a deception.
Okay. 21.
Okay, it's pretty good. He gives you like a very low bow. He smiles, sickly sweet, and says, "Of course, absolutely. This way, it'd be my pleasure."
And she looks back
Just-
over and says, as she's blow bowing, "Would your friends also be coming? The mystic would like to know." Again, playing that whole con. Using the
Roll me.
deception again.
Yeah. I will allow it.
29.
So yeah, okay, yeah. It catches him. He falters slightly. No one else around you will be aware of like the discourse that is being had, but he knows he's been rumbled, and he doesn't know how he's been rumbled so damn quickly. He gets that you're either like in his mind he's like, okay, I suspect them to be troublemakers, but then again, that's a bloody good guess right there.
Yeah.
So he nods and says, if that would please the mystic, they would wish to check that everything is not untoward. Make sure that her security is paramount.
Of course. Can she please use the facilities first, and then we'll be pleased to talk with you.
This man nods and he gestures to like a doorway, which he will one of the guards will open, and a small entourage will form up around you. They're going to do it like as subtly as possible. So like it's like a couple of people will like move ahead of you ever so slightly. You'll see waiters like vanish through adjacent doors to you. But sort of be aware that they're probably moving parallel with you through the corridors, and a couple do follow. In total, as I said, there's about 7 of them.
Yeah.
And the person who's leading you will walk down to the he he'll walk you down a corridor, and there's a doorway under a giant sweeping staircase that leads up to a huge landing area with many doors leading off it and corridors, and like you're in a hall, a big open, almost like an entrance hall, but this is not like the main entrance hall. And yeah, he gestures to a large double set of doors and says, "To the left for the ladies."
You will see Misty probably thank him. Roland will open the door. As Misty will walk in, look, is there some sort of privacy there, or is it just an open, like a single stall?
It's oh my god. There's about 20. This is excessive. This is quite clearly like where guests are permitted to be taken to use the restrooms. The doors are like that. It's private, but at the same time, only because like it's round the corner.
Yeah.
There's not a door that locks off the ladies' restrooms, but there are plenty of cubicles.
Misty will come back out, nod to Winter, and say, "Mr. B, will you also be standing guard just inside, please?" And Roland will then step in front of the entrance to it, just because she doesn't know if there's people in there.
I'm guessing Crom will wait outside.
No, you're going inside the bathroom. You're Mr. B,
Oh, okay.
but not in the stall, obviously.
I completely forgot.
In case it's an ambush. Like, that's what
Yeah,
exactly Misty's thinking.
Crom will walk inside to the bathroom and kind of wait on the opposite side of the door, so we're on either side of the door, so to speak.
Yeah. Or the opening. I think it's just open.
Mm-hmm.
As Winter goes
So-
into the bathroom, I believe.
Yeah, so Winter goes in and actually uses the bathroom because she was stuck in there for a while.
Yeah, as Winter like disappears into the bathroom, and did you say Crom's going in there as well, but Roland's staying on the door?
Roland's staying on
Or
the
Misty.
door. Yes. Misty,
so-
Misty is standing on like the other side of the partition from Winter, as Crom probably is doing a once down and once back inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will make the perception check.
Yeah, make me a perception check. Roland, you see two ladies come round the corner dressed in long flowing gowns, both of them holding fans, and they're just making idle chatter. Something like, actually, given the fact that you can read lips and that you've got great passive, as they step round the corner, they're basically just complimenting an individual that they've spotted tonight, how handsome he is, how like they think he might be one of the Tholohills, and that apparently, he was. Roll me a perception just to catch the last bit, because another. It's an interesting thing to have the ability to read lips, so it doesn't come up very often, I feel. So it's nice to feed into it. On a 23, they believe that he probably shouldn't be making advances towards them, but has been, and it's scandalous. They come to they immediately stop, titter, and they start heading towards the bathroom as well. The waiter who is standing next to Roland has turned and is now polishing something. It's some sort of urn. He's begun to immediately just melt into the yeah. What does Roland do as they approach? Because they're going into the bathroom.
Excuse me, ladies. The Mystic is currently in there. There is a male individual, part of her security team, that is with her. If you can just be just for a moment, you will have your bathroom.
Just to hear what's, of course, being said just outside.
I'm gonna say you're gonna have it at a disadvantage because it is this is a really big bathroom.
All she wants to know is basically if Roland is talking, it means that somebody is outside the.
Oh yeah,
the
no, you can on a 24 you can pick up the Roland is talking to them. Yeah.
Okay,
So,
that's all I need.
Did Crom notice anything on a 17?
On a 17, this bathroom appears to be entirely well kept and abandoned. Well, not abandoned, but vacant. There's no one here. All the doors open, revealing the facilities, but there's no one here. You find a small tap with a serpent engraved in it, but not being able to speak parcel tongue, you do not find the Chamber of Secrets. So other than that, there's nothing here.
Well, is that considered draconic? Because Misty can speak draconic. So.
I can also speak.
You know what?
I can
Misty
speak
can
Sylvan.
give it a shot if you want.
Sure, what am I rolling?
Roll me an Arcana to unlock the Chamber of Secrets.
21.
On a 21, you are bitten by a basilisk for your trouble and die. You are in the you're in the room, and it's
What would you identify Nat 20?
You know what? If you'd have nat 20'd, I would have just had some fucking wall open and run with it. Why not?
Because why not?
You know what? You know what? Epi, I'll give you a one shot. Arcana.
Oh,
Do
lovely.
it, Epi. Do it.
Oh, no pressure. God damn it.
Crom, this is why we can't have nice things.
Exactly. It's all your fault.
This is exactly why we can't have nice things.
So, did you guys finish up inside? I mean, there's 3 of you. So.
It's
really winter.
Winter is finished. Yeah, it's like Winter doing performance checks, right? As soon as she's finished, she'll come out and wash her hands and.
I mean, of all things for Winter to have a shy bladder.
Oh, Lord. Then I guess they all kind of make their way to the entrance as you know the rolling proceeds. As I said to this, apologies for the delay.
He bows, you were talking to the 2 ladies, weren't you?
Yeah, first, because I know he doesn't want me to do it. So you have a special group of people that, respect.
So, he sort of will pick up that they are both giving him the eyes. Roland's a good-looking chap, so, there, and he quite clearly, he's got an authoritative tone, they're interested. They give a little courtesy each, and we'll wait until you guys are vacated before they saunter on inside.
So Roland bluntly just looks to the men, and your friends then.
They step out of every doorway around you, simultaneously, but don't not weapons drawn. You're not being arrested or anything like that. They just step out, they crawl out of the woodwork, and they lead you to a small room that is surprisingly bland. Its stone walls, they're they're just pure, almost granite slabs. No detailing, there's no trellising or anything
like
that.
Holding room or storage.
Exactly. But there is a very comfortable few chairs set around. You will know that this is one of the dead zones coming up. Only Roland is going to be immediately aware because he's been sort of sniffing them out. I'm going to give you you feel it coming. Everyone else, if you want that heads up without any prompting from Roland, and they are watching you all right now, so communicating is going to require sleight of hand. Make me an Arcana check.
But it wouldn't affect you.
I would be so pissed off if that Arcana check was a fucking 20.
Yeah, it would have been amazing. So Crom, in fact, Misty is the only one. It's who sort of feels the deadening coming, other than Roland, as you guys are asked to enter the room. Size-wise, it's maybe 80 feet. It's about 60 feet by 60 feet. Sorry.
She's going to, knowing that she picked up on it and doesn't need to be tipped off by Roland, is going to walk to the one that has been leading us, the one that was basically our point of contact amongst them, and look to say, "Are you the mystic can feel the ripples of arcane go dead? As an honored guest, this may affect her abilities. Are you aware and willing to take that risk from your employer?"
Roll me a persuasion, because legitimately there's a part truth to that.
23.
23.
fuck yes.
He like locks eyes with Misty, and there's a clash of wills. Speaking of wills, I'm gonna make him make a wisdom. No, that's the wrong thing.
Winter is just going to stand there and look intimidating. Or look mystical.
Mystical.
Yes, mystical.
Crom is going to stand there and fail at looking intimidating. He's too friendly.
He's a lovable oaf. Fucking. The man smiles at Misty and says, "I'll take the risk. My employer has paid us to ensure their security. I have a list, a hierarchy of who rates more important. And considering," and he looks specifically to Winter at this point, says that some people did not RSVP the security clearance paperwork that we sent out weeks in advance. Well, there is reason to do a more thorough
She
interview.
looks to him.
He rolled a nat 20.
I
He
get
is
that.
not backing down.
That's
Yeah.
fine. I would have to place the blame on your individuals for not receiving the paperwork. She's able to see into the future. You think that 2 weeks of events would not be enough? And she's going full-on deception. She's trying to put this back on them. And put them on the back foot.
He's pretty dug in on his
25.
convictions. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and give him an advantage because he's not. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh god, fucking damn it! Are you serious right now?
He just nat 1, didn't he?
Yeah!
No, he did. He didn't quite double nat 1. He got a 2 and a 1.
Don't mess with the bar, goddammit.
So, can you just quickly repeat what you said?
Said that the mystic is able to see into the future. Do you think that we would not send in the paperwork for seeing the possible outcomes? This is not on us. I'm afraid one of your individuals has made this mistake, and now you're risking her livelihood for your own mistake. Would your employers care to hear about that?
Considering he's just rolled really badly, one of the ladies that went into the bathroom will step round the corner and shake her head and just say, "The lady makes a fair point. If this is indeed a clerical error, then we need to be sure. I've swept the bathroom, there's nothing there, so we will do this cordially. Take them to a more hospitable location."
Misty will turn and curtsy to the lady. Thank you very much.
And the two ladies who are walking with you now, who join, there's now 9 of them, will escort you to, like, essentially a... I'm trying to think of, like, the right word.
Like a hall, like a minor hall, something like that.
Yeah,
Tea room.
Yeah, tea room, like a tea room. That's a nice way of putting it. Yeah, it's so there's large mirrors, paintings on the wall. This is actually on the outside. You can see like out onto the island. It's pretty miserable outside actually. It started raining while you guys were in here, not heavily, but the storm is sort of like buffeting the island. But yeah, no, it's nice. High ceilings, plush sofas, and drinks on hand. And they will sit down and they will offer Winter. There is like a chair that is quite clearly reserved for maybe one of the Tholohills, maybe someone who's leading something.
Crom will go through the motions of investigating the room,
Yeah,
as you know,
Uh,
security.
Okay.
That's Misty. That's not me. I was like, why is her investigation score so low? Roland won't miss anything that was there.
Okay.
Wow, Roland. I am
Crom got a
disappointed.
19.
So give me that roll from Misty.
Oh, Misty 1, 2.
Yeah. Oh no, if you
She
guys are
wouldn't
rolling...
because they're
sure.
the security team. That would
Okay,
be a
yeah.
potential.
No, that's no problem. Crom, I need to check something. Give me 1 second. I need to check the ruling on something. If it's an investigation, but you potentially might have just found something.
I think I already know what it is, and that was my next step. He's looking for Arcana, but
Okay. You will see, or will you?
Josh, is it what I think it is?
How the hell would I know?
Is it a zone of truth signal?
It is not.
Not everyone is as paranoid as Roland.
It's it's a potential questioning room. That's why I was thinking that. I've used them on deception parties before, and they never find them. They never look for them.
Okay. Okay, cool. So there's actually no. So yeah, no, I've come up with that. So roll me an Arcana Crom with advantage, as something catches you. Something.
Oh,
Yeah,
thank
Nice.
God for the advantage.
Oh yes. I was like, that's on a 21, as you're focusing on the right area, you see a small shimmering orb. It's just sat. It's essentially sat. Set into like almost a painting, and it's very well hidden, because even now you can sort of like with your sort of sniffing out the arcane, it's almost something you'd miss, because as much as it glows and shimmers, it's been positioned perfectly in front of a painting in front of the sun, so it just looks like an incredibly lifelike sun for a second. You realize there's something gazing down upon everyone in this room.
Give me a second here, guys. This is my thesis advisor.
Okay, that's cool.
I'm, of course, with clairvoyance, it's like a fixed positioning, correct?
Yep.
So I'm going, and are the guards in with us?
The 9 people who are traveling with you, your entourage, have moved into the room with you. There is, however, the small fact of it's at least 3 foot above like your head.
Okay, right. I'm going to walk straight ahead, and because clearly I've been on duty for a while, I'm going to start stretching. And you know when people crack their neck, that they place a hand on the top of their head and just below their ear? I do it for one side, and then I go over and I do the other side. And as I'm doing the other side, I'm going to brush my little finger against the earring, which clearly can happen by mistake. Either way, I'm cracking my neck. And then I'm going to go back to crossing my arms. I wasn't being subtle about it. I was just cracking my neck.
Okay, I'm still going to say sleight of hand, but it's going to be a lot easier given, it's a convincing... I like it. You sold it to me. Sleight of hand, yeah, you they don't notice as... What do you say something, or...
I'm going to be like,
we're the ring?
I'm using the earring.
The earring, yeah, the earring,
to turn around and say, we are currently being watched through clairvoyance. I wouldn't look at it, but it's at the painting that I just walked past.
I'm gonna roll an Arcana to see how much Missy knows. What level spells clairvoyance? below 5th, isn't it?
It's a 3rd level spell.
Yeah, then she knows what it does. Let me see.
Cool.
Okay, does it have permanence?
What did you just? Sorry, what did you?
I asked you if it has permanence because it only lasts for 10 minutes.
This is not clairvoyance. This is an arcane eye which can move.
Okay. So it's more like
yes,
scrying. Gotcha.
yes,
Gotcha.
yes, and it has permanence.
Yeah.
But from what you gather, it can't leave this room,
Gotcha.
and it cannot pass through solid objects. I will post the actual description.
Yeah, that's fine. No. I just so I was just saying if she knew something about it, because again, Misty being the voice.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Was,
yeah.
But she still would know. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you guys move into the room.
So someone's concentrating on understood. Whoever is watching has to be concentrating, so that's fine. I was just wondering that. So, yes.
Yeah, no. What do you guys?
No, someone said something instead of stopping. Was that you, Winter?
I think Winter's just had to.
I thought I heard.
Kaylin's just had to step away for a moment for a phone call.
Misty will walk forward and look to them and says, 2 hours. She's gonna wait because they're all filing in, right? All 9 people are.
Yeah. You do. Yeah, you do have to genuinely.
She's waiting for the first person to kind of step that. Whoever's gonna be doing the questioning.
Yeah. The lady, one of the ladies that was giving you the eyes, she steps forth and.
Can I insight check these people? Sorry about that.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely fine. Yes, you can. On a 22, they're not weighing up whether or not to kill you. If this goes south, it's more likely to be an arrest off what they know right now.
Okay.
They have no reason to suspect you need to be killed on sight.
Yeah.
What they know is absolutely nothing.
Correct. More or less.
Okay.
That we just.
So basically, let all of you guys do the talking.
I guess I will do this. At first, Misty steps forward, noticing, thanks to the tip from Crumb, he knows the Mystic would like to offer the invitation to that who is watching in. If they wish to come speak, they may join us as well. Now for your questions.
She'll step forward and say, oh wait, I need to change that. Sorry. Yeah, she steps forward. She's an elf, and she removes like a bonnet from slightly more fashionable than a bonnet, like a lovely headpiece. Removes it, and underneath, like what looks like at first like hair has been tamed back underneath. She pulls it off, and there's a wig, and she has military cut hair, and she gives you a very unfriendly smile as she says, my name is Captain Stenton. We were just wondering what exactly happened out there.
This is gonna insight check her because she can't really get anything from Winter. How about a natural 20?
What do you want to know about her?
I'm getting. Is she already jumped to the conclusion? I'm getting things that I can play off of. I'm getting things that she's telling in her anything. Like, police sticks, like, she's already in her mind that we're guilty, that this, that, and
yes.
that. Like, I'm
yeah.
looking for all these little ticks so I can add to the illusion. You
are absolutely, like, guilty in her mind, but that's just good practice of a paranoid guard captain. So yeah, so she's already decided that you're guilty. She's pretty much, it's a toss up between, are you just idiots who thought you could come and con people at the Tholohill's Gala, or are you something more, in which case there will A, be a witness outside this room who can raise the alarm, and B, we reckon we can take you.
Of course.
It's an elderly, it's an older woman. Like, I think Winter's generally got like an older vibe to her at the moment. So it's like an older woman. Crom looks like he might be trouble. Roland looks like he knows he can handle himself. Misty looks more like a little, yeah, a bit more squishy.
Yeah. She listen, first off, the mystic wishes to tell you men outside there'll be no need to raise the alarm, as we are here and we came here searching for you, as we did. The mystic required to use the restroom, as we did. As it was the same lady that said something outside. Is it the same one? Or like I'm asking, was it her that said no, we'll take them somewhere else, or if it was the other? Lady?
Yeah. Oh no. No. It's her. She is clearly in command.
As you yourself stated that you swept to the bathroom, and that she did. On our way there, the mystic received a vision of that poor man nearly dying. She had us go to intervene. As we first arrived here, your men told us to not get involved. So for that, I do apologize. But she foresaw that you would not be able to get there in time, and I do apologize. If we had more of a warning on this vision, then we would have told you first, so you could have made the assist. As she also foresaw your members joining. That's why, and then Misty will actually point to the man that she walked to, is why he sought him out, telling him of the bathroom, and that you all may join us. And at the end, the mystic understands that in your mind, due to your duty, that you have already labeled us as guilty.
Roll me a deception.
With advantage, because I tied it together nicely?
Yeah. No. She's pretty paranoid.
Sorry,
that
27.
Yeah. You fucking. God damn it. Like, I'm rolling quite well, but not like. I mean, they can still beat you, but unfortunately, it's not. God damn. So she says she's still like not convinced.
Yeah.
But yeah, she says I need to know exactly when you sent your paperwork off and to whom and how it is that you know Versailles.
At this point, let's see, paperwork, they said it was required 2 weeks. Versailles came and sought us out, as we were currently, and remind me, Josh, because Misty would have heard this, but I'm just making sure I have the town name right. Versailles was in Hillcrest, was he not?
He was indeed.
Okay. We were
you killed him in Hillcrest.
Yes. But I wanted to make sure I had the right town.
No, not
mess it up.
That's no problem.
We had traveled from Titan's Crossing towards Hillcrest on our journey, as she felt that Versailles was seeking her out. As we entered the Snail and Cabbage, he did end up meeting us, and he took care of the paperwork as we filled it out that very night, as she sent it off. He sent it off for us as we did fill out the paperwork. There was no lie there. I have no reason to dispute Versailles' work, as he is technically both of our employers, and that would be bad business for us and for you to doubt the man.
She gives us some thought and says, actually, oh god damn.
Because we arrived with Versailles as well, according to them.
Indeed.
So that's why she's like, alright, go with it. Do I need a deception roll again?
How long did plus? Okay, yeah. Okay, you can, make me one more deception and...
That's a bad roll. Unless I have advantage because I passed the first one.
Oh, fuck.
Did I still win? I rolled a 5 and still won.
That'll be another nat 1.
Yes.
So many fucking nat ones from me tonight. It's embarrassing.
I'm joking. This is part of a larger campaign.
Indeed, yeah. So she looks apologetic. It's not very convincing.
No, but
she
enough to keep up face.
yeah. She smiles. She gives a short bow to the mystic and says, "Very well. I will have to look into this matter, of course, but for now, I don't wish to keep you any longer. There was a small matter that I was meant to raise with you on behalf of Miss Bleak, Commander Bleak. I apologize. She like catches herself. She's pretty in character, but yeah, Commander Bleak. I have been told to inform you that there will be a opportunity for the Mystic to meet with some members of the Tholohill family before they go on stage for the gala. There is a very tight schedule, you understand. It was something that was expressed with much interest. I know Lady Tholohill herself is somewhat busy, but her husband has expressed a keen interest in what this mystic has to say. Would you meet with him?
Misty curtsies to the bow and says, the mystic, because Roland gave all the information. We are more than happy to meet with the Tholihills. The mystic, however, does want to send Lady Tholohill, as she understands it, she is not feeling herself. She wishes her to feel better. Because, remember, her sister was saying she was sick.
Yeah, well, sort of. That's something. That's
along those lines. Yeah. I'm just trying to. Yeah, she's more paranoid than ever, but she's just not feeling herself.
Yeah, on a 15 from her, she's overheard things. She gives you a long look. She seems a little shaken by the fact that you know about the goings-on of the Tholohills, despite the fact that you are guests here. And she says there have been some troubling times. I will relay the message to her in person and see if she wishes to. And then she's like, you can see she's like, how the fuck do I phrase this to Lady Tholohill? And like, maybe you should see someone. It's like,
I have to ask, have we started another cult? Is that what's going to happen after this? There's the cult of the the Firebird, and now there's the cult of the Mystic.
Let's just hope Sindel and Gribboth don't murder all the people coming to visit the Mystic.
Indeed. Let's fucking hope. So yeah, they'll just sort of like, they're gonna.
And then the better way to phrase that, as I thought, if you to help with you on your end, since I was learning it, the Mystic offers her services to allay Lady Tholihill's fears.
She looks like she's struggling with a bit of a dilemma. Roll me a persuasion, because you are asking her to do something that you are definitely trying to influence her, because she really doesn't want to. I'll make a whiz save for her. She's not actually one of her better stats. Actually, no, it is. What the fuck am I talking about? It is one of her better stats. So
wisdom on a card.
Yeah. She says, I will speak to her as soon as I can. maybe in the next few coming days, if the mystic is, well, staying or will be in the local area. I'm sure she would invite you back as honored guests for a more personal meeting.
Misty simply nods and bows.
Winter actually not saying anything, sort of very eerily points towards the window with the shitty weather outside, and then pulls her hand back, and folds her hands across her chest again, not saying anything.
Captain Stentel looks at you, raises an eyebrow at Misty, and just gives her like a what look to you. She doesn't say anything. She's just like,
Misty just smiles and says, "The storm outside," and she's just completely freeballing this at this point. Misty's just going on it and trying to add to the aura. The storm outside is an ill omen for all.
sorry, say that again. The storm
The
outside is.
storm outside is an ill omen to all who are not truthful.
She nods and says, "I will see if I can get a message to her sooner."
Misty bows and says, "Thank you."
And you guys will be taken out of the room. As Shay and Garrett are going to arrive outside a guarded door. This is 2 floors up, 3rd floor, in a wing of the house that is eerily quiet. There are still guards around, but I mean, there's no guests, and this far away, apart from like the sound of like the storm kicking up outside, there's nothing. And yeah, you arrived, Shay, outside the door with Garrett. 2 guards, slightly different than before. These are not wearing heavy plate armor. They are wearing leather armor, still with cloaks that name them as Tholohill guards, but they both have swords on their hips, and they seem a little bit more like the shadows that have been lurking as guests and waiters. And she, the man, the escort, the waiter, will say, I will wait outside to guide you back." And Garrett, I suppose, will just nod and try the door, which opens, to find a small candlelit room with like a lot of candles. A lot, like, those people who just love candles and put them on every surface they can.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those sort of rooms. There's a large window with the storm playing out behind it. There's a bed underneath the window, like a huge 4-poster bed, but it doesn't have like a top to it, so she can look out at the stars. As there's almost like a conservatory bit sticking out, like where her bed is set into the wall, it pushes out, and like there's almost a skylight that she can look up through. There are a lot of books in here, a lot of books. There's a lot of dresses and stuff that are hanging. It's a little untidy. There is 2 figures in here. Amelia is sat at a small desk that actually looks to be like a child's desk that she should have outgrown a very long time ago. It's probably a little bit too small for even you, and she's a good 2-3 years older than you. And next to her is a girl who's more closer to your age, who is holding a pair of crutches under one arm and a tray, which has a variety of like writing equipment on. They both look up. Amelia goes very pale.
Shay steps forward slightly so she's inside the door and Garrett can close the door behind her and waits to be invited closer.
She just stares at you for a moment and then like realizes you're waiting. Garrett will step forward, and as he does, she openly, very carefully places a crossbow on the desk leveled at the pair of you, and you will see that hanging from her servant's hip is a small quiver with a few more bolts in it. Garrett just looks towards you. This is sort of like your deal. He's here more as moral support and because you need an adult.
She casts message because she's not sure about the soundproofingness of this room. And she casts message to Amelia and says, if I was going to kill you, I would have done that last time.
She like shakes her head, like trying to like almost shake the words away. And she shivers slightly and says, I still haven't decided if I'm just going to shoot you dead right now. Garrett chuckles very quietly to himself.
Go on then. Although I believe it is you that asked the deal.
She looks to the girl standing next to her, who is very much wide-eyed and not really got the grips for the situation. And yeah, she says, I did, but I figured I'd probably need some sort of assurance against you, considering what you put me through.
I think you'll find I was the one giving you healing potions.
She gives you the most hate-filled glare. You tortured me. That's all that was.
And your family put me through the same thing for years.
She nods. She doesn't look sorry. She just nods and says, I want a deal. Clearly you're persistent, and I already know that you've claimed the life of my uncle, and whoever that is parading around with his face is not the real Versailles. But I didn't rat you out. I didn't tell father. I didn't tell mother. And I didn't tell Miss Bleak. None of the guards know. Right now, I could bring this entire operation crashing down, and you'd be right in the middle of all of it, and I'd still get to kill you before all of your friends were hung by the guards.
Shay chuckles slightly.
She just looks at you like you're crazy, and it's just like, maybe you don't quite understand. There are nearly 200 guards on this island, maybe more.
I am well aware.
And we control the only dock. The storm is making sailing near impossible. If anything goes wrong, if anyone suspects a thing, they'll lock this entire island down and you will be stranded here. And I will make sure that you suffer if you lay up. And she like falters slightly. Says, there are good people here. I don't want anyone else to have to suffer.
Nor do I.
But you're not going to stop, are you?
Would you stop if you're in my position?
She looks down at the crossbow and looks back to you and says, I feel as if I am. I have you at my mercy right now.
I tortured you for 10 minutes, not 6 years, darling.
I never tortured you. never did anything to you. And you put me through more pain in those 10 minutes and the subsequent passing weeks than I have ever experienced in my life. So, you and I seem to have some unfinished business. And then, like, for the first time, she looks up and she's just like, and who exactly is this? And Garrett just looks at her and says, me, I'm her father. Did you not hear that I was here with my daughter? She shakes her head.
He's here to make sure I don't kill you.
She snorts. And Garrett gives her a stern look that is merely just very intense eyes.
The one thing you have to remember, Amelia, is I can walk out of here. I'm not trapped here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
That's an interesting perspective you have. But quite clearly, you've underestimated certain things. Like the fact that there are 2 guards on the door who know that you are not supposed to be here. The first thing they'll do is alert every guard on the island. We have ways of alerting everyone simultaneously. So, how many of your friends are you willing to lose for this vendetta? Garrett straight up looks at you, like curious to see how you respond.
None of them. You said so yourself. There are good people here. We minimise the collateral damage.
Collateral damage. I love how casually you refer to my family as collateral damage.
Oh no, your family aren't collateral damage. They're the targets. It's everyone else here that is.
I want you to guarantee my safety. And and she like gestures to the serving girl and says, and hers. And I want you to guarantee my father's safety off of the island.
Off of the island, I may not be able to achieve. You said so yourself. One thing goes wrong and they lock this place down.
She looks at you and she says, if I want to leave, I leave. I just need to make sure that you're not going to do anything rash. So, I will do you a deal. I want my uncle, whoever he is, comes with me. I'll cut him loose at the nearest dock we make port at, and I'll vanish, and he can make his way back to you, or vanish if he's a mercenary, but I want him as insurance. He stays with me to make sure you don't try anything.
No.
And in return, she you hear like a slight creak from the crossbow.
He's not going with you.
Then I guess I might as well just alert the guards now. She reaches underneath her desk very gently.
On the other hand, if you wish to survive...
Fuck! Sorry.
What?
I just had something sent to me. What can I post this in?
The Penrithon.
What is it, General, out of character?
Yeah. The new Garrett mask. Nice.
I've never seen anyone draw him before. That's so fucking cool.
That a Charlie one.
Shit. Oh, that's so fucking cool. Okay, right. Cool.
I will update your token now.
I was just about to say, are we updating the token?
Yes.
So yeah, you see it's fuck. I've completely lost my place. Sorry.
She
reaching
reached under the
desk.
table.
Oh yeah. Presumably for some sort of triggering device for the alarm. She's not going for it. This is a threat.
On the other hand, if you do wish to survive, I can cut you a deal. I guarantee yourself, your father, and your serving girl here safety from me and my friends, on the basis that once everything is done here, you help my father here with his endeavours into the smuggling business.
She looks at you again like you are insane, and it's just like, you think I would ever walk back into this world? I hate.
I'm not
everything.
expecting you to. I'm simply expecting you to help him get his hands on your family's smuggling business so you don't have to deal with it anymore.
She shakes her head like angrily and says, I never wanted anything to do with the smuggling business. I just wanted a normal life. I didn't ask for my parents to do the things that they do, and now I suffer because they callously take whatever they please and expand violently.
Then why do you want to save your father's life?
Roll me an insight. I mean, she's pretty closed off about it. Like, she doesn't like openly react. She's got a pretty cool face. It says, my father is not the monster you think he is. My father has more to him. He's not entirely consumed with the business, not like my mother is.
There was one time I was being rather violently punished by your mother, and your father stepped in and stopped her. I understand he is not the monster that your mother is. Doesn't make him innocent, though, and you're well aware of that. It's not just my life that he has ruined. In Titan's Crossing, there were children no older than me. There, children who died because of your family. There was a young boy strapped up by his wrists, not able to touch the floor because your family decided that he didn't do his job good enough. A job that, knowing your family, he was quite likely forced into. And it was a punishment you were meant to deal out.
Roll me a persuasion. She like tries to stand and can't, and the girl next to her like makes a grab for her like to steady her, but she pushes her away, and she's now propped herself up on her elbows and is like, now she's not just resting the crossbow, she's openly pointing it at you. Roll me an investigation real quick. Cool. Okay.
Roll 20 hates me.
She points it towards you and just says, family's business is widespread. There are many things that happen that not all of us are privy to, but my father is not involved in anything such as that, and neither am I. I have never dealt out any punishment. I have never been the one to enforce anything. She's lying.
There's no need to lie to me,
But-
Amelia.
On a 23, you know she's lying to herself as well.
Amelia, I
She-
walked in there looking just like you, sounding just like you, and a lovely little old man asked me to deal out the punishment because your father was on his way. Stop lying to yourself and stop lying to me and help me end this tyrannical crusade that your parents are on. Please.
Roll me a perception check. On a 17, you hear Garrett chuckling slightly. It's very quiet. But she looks to you and is just like, I can't trust you. I have no assurances from you whatsoever.
Then what do I need to do to make you trust me?
My
I
uncle,
don't want you dead, Amelia. Or I would have killed you.
whoever is masquerading as my uncle, leaves with me. That
No.
is my...
He's the only thing I've got.
She doesn't quite follow.
That man is the only family I have ever truly had. And if you think I'm going to let him anywhere near you for that amount of time, you are surely mistaken. Your family took everything from me. I'm not going to give you the chance to take this last little bit of me away. Do you understand that?
Roll me another persuasion. She has tears in her eyes. She's shaking slightly.
Why is she crying?
She's terrified. She's terrified that you're about to... that people are going to die. Because you make a move, you twitch in the wrong way. She'll shoot you. And she knows that she won't reload before... She reckons she'll kill you, but she won't reload before your friend kills her and her friend. All the guards will be alerted, and it will be a bloodbath. And she doesn't want that at all. This is like she is trying, but she does not trust you, and you are not giving her any way of trusting you. So this is like a tipping point.
You can have anything else, just not him. I'll go with you. And I will leave my arcane focus and my weapons with my friends. I won't be able to cast. I won't have anything to attack you with. But I'll go with you. He won't though.
Are you being honest?
Yeah.
Roll me a persuasion then. She like tries to like point at you, like gesture towards you with the crossbow, but can't really move because all of her weight is on her elbows, and she's like lowers herself down back into her chair, and says, "Take off your dress. Change into one of mine." She points to the girl standing next to her and says, "Lock it away in a chest and take away all of her possessions."
Your dress won't fit me.
She rolls her eyes and is just like, "In which case you can travel naked. Which would you prefer?"
Once we're out of here, I will hand over my weapons and my focus.
She shakes her head. She says, "You either undress now." She like just there's like one of those little what do you call them, partitions?
Yes.
Yeah, there's a little like partition almost made of like almost rice paper. It's almost oriental in style, deep dark wood and yellow sort of rice paper.
Maybe
And
a Blackwood.
no, it's not blackwood.
It's dark brown.
Suddenly blackwood just oozes out of everything and kills you all. No, it and the entire manor house was a mimic. So
If you had that portion
How's
of love.
how on a 23? How is
Mhm.
Garrett reacting to all of this?
Garrett's shielding. On a 23, you know he will go along with it, but you will also know that like at any moment he could kill these two people.
Oh, she is well aware of that. I don't need to roll insight to know that.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they're still alive. To be completely honest
Me
with you.
too.
I think the situation just amused him, so he went along with
Shay will hand Garrett her arcane focus, and she will attempt to cast something, and there'll be a fizzle of energy in her hand and nothing. And then she turns to Amelia. That's all you're getting until we're out of here and your mother is dead. Do you understand that?
She gestures for you to like walk over to her, but like in front of her, the other side of the desk.
She walks over.
And then she like quickly like she's like now caught between like she's now pointing it towards Garrett and pointing it towards you and then back to Garrett, and then she settles on pointing it towards you, but sort of like has one eye sort of on Garrett and says, "My mother is preparing to make a speech. She'll be addressing everyone. There's a balcony. It's only small, not big enough to fit more than 2 or 3 people, so that she won't have guards surrounding her, and she'll be looking down upon everyone in the hall. It's only a short speech. She doesn't like coming out into the open.
I wonder why.
It's right above the entrance door you came in through, the main doors that lead in from the drive. You maybe have 20 minutes, maybe less."
And you'll be with us? And your father?
She is going to reach and she grabs something from her desk and pauses and says nothing for a few moments. And then she says, "He's coming."
How do you know?
I summoned him. And then she turns to Garrett and says, "Now leave, or I shoot her." And Garrett just says, "Very well." Directions towards where she'd be making her preparations. Let's see if Garrett can talk that final bit of intel out of her. She sighs and it's just like, if you head upstairs to the 4th floor, she has dwellings up there. In her study, there is a staircase that leads straight down into a corridor that leads right to the viewing platform. It's where she'll make her speech. There's no other way to get there other than through her office. And Garrett nods, and she turns the crossbow towards him, and he just holds up hands like, "I don't do anything, chill." And he turns and walks out the room. As you guys are waiting for a moment, we'll cut back to the Mystic. Yeah, you guys are essentially going to... You have a choice. She will either go and try and find Lady Tholohill now, or you can leave and try and make some sort of play. But as you're sort of being dismissed, or they're essentially saying you're free to leave for now. Anyone wearing one of these earpieces will hear Garrett say, "Lady Tholohill is making a speech over the main hall from a small balcony that is accessed from her office on the 4th floor. The speech will maybe begin between 10 and 20 minutes from now. Most likely she is preparing upstairs on the 4th floor. Everyone report in and tell me where you are."
If they're alone, then Roland's going to say for where that group is.
Are you, well, that depends. Are you going to try and grab an audience with Lady Tholohill before? Or, because that, the captain will say, "I can maybe permit the Mystic and her voice and no one else to meet with Lady Tholohill. I can't guarantee you'll get an actual audience with her."
Mr. will ask for how long till we know.
How long will it be till you know?
Yes.
She'll literally take you up there now.
He looks to Misty and Winter. Then
Winter's kind of looking at Misty and then looks back to Roland. It's like this whole kind of standoff thing going on here. Her arms are still kind of crossed across her chest, and she, very carefully will kind of touch the earring, make it look like she's, pondering things. And in her mind says, "I think we should go now. Speeches can always be delayed."
Misty then looks to... Okay. And what of our security? I understand they cannot meet with Lady Tholohill, but will they still be able to at least accompany? As you know, they're unarmed, but at least to be somewhat near us for after our meeting with Lady Tholohill. She's not asking them to be in the room. She just wants them somewhat close.
Just outside the door.
It'll be with their with their guards.
Yeah, she nods.
Okay, then they go.
Okay, cool. You guys start walking. Garrett's going to make some moves. As Garrett is going to take a risk. I apologize. And I will just see how they do. But yeah, you are taken upstairs, up several flights of stairs, towards a large... there's basically, once you get upstairs, you kind of would figure from the layout that there is only one stairwell access to the 4th floor. It's small. You would know from the outside it's not it doesn't stretch the full scale of the manor. It's like a smaller extension that was built on top. You are going up one staircase now, and immediately a lot of the grandeur fades and is more practical and almost more like a barracks or a castle or a fortress. It's quite clearly her bastion up here. She is going to be up the set of stairs, but there is a large waiting room that is filled with guards that are not wearing traditional plate armor. They're wearing black armor with gold embossing on it. That is, it almost looks runes, like they are runed, and have details of dragon scale upon the actual armor
Can
itself.
Roland make an investigation of what the armor is, or kind of what? It sounds like it's not regular plate armor. It's more than decoration, from what he has described.
Crom is also a little bit curious because, if this is merc stuff or...
Yeah, no, you can both make me. It'll be an Arcana or... Yeah, no, this is going to be an Arcana check straight up.
7.
On a 7...
Thank you.
21.
So on a 7, Roland is pretty unsure of... Like, yeah, you can probably guess that there's something a bit different about it, a bit fancy about it, but you don't really know. You will see... Okay, so, Crom, you are going to notice that this armor is inlaid with dragon scales. And this is actually acid resistant armor. This is dragon plate mail. This is pretty intense.
Crom makes a mental note that if we end up fighting our way out, to grab some of that.
There are 10 of these guards, and they all wield all of them. There's a couple of them with halberds, glaives, sorry, and a couple of them with longswords and shields, which look equally impressive. Yeah, cool. I'm just checking through. Yeah, okay, yeah, so that's a thing that is there, and you guys are taken to a waiting room, and security guards are told to wait here. There's like a tray of... There's like a glass of, like a goblet of water, or like a couple of goblets of water, and a jug, and a couple of seats that are very comfortable. But these guards stand like almost like an archway leading into this area.
I'm just checking if the commander is around.
You do not spot Miss Bleak. Yeah, no. So yeah, I guess it will be. I just need to make 2 more checks real quick to see where things go off screen. So that would be... That's Mr. Okay. And... yeah, cool. Okay, and the last one would be a sweet. Okay, so yeah, you will be led up a set of stairs towards a door, and as you go to enter, we're going to cut back to Shay, who, Dulhart Tholohill, walks into the room and is immediately like shocked, surprised, confused, outraged at the fact that his daughter has a crossbow leveled at Mr. Undertree's daughter. And just like he slams the door shut and is just like, what exactly do you think you are doing? She's like, Father, listen, and he loses his cool big time. but she manages to like yell above him and says, "Listen, look at her." And I'm just gonna see if he can straight up see through it. Let's see. I can't bother to whisper it, so. On a 19, he has a serious double take, and but he doesn't. He's not gonna. Yeah, I know. That's why he doesn't.
It was a 23, not a 24, but yeah.
It's cool. Yeah, it's cool. On a 19, yeah, he does a serious double take, and it's just like, what is this? What is going on? And she says, "We're leaving." He says, what do you mean we're leaving? He says, "We're leaving the island by the ship. We're going to take it, and we're going to sail somewhere. And Shay is coming with us." And he just goes wide-eyed. He still doesn't realize that Shay is in the room. Just the mentioning of her name, and he looks entirely confused. And she sighs deeply and points the crossbow towards Shay, and he looks. Let's see. This will be. Double nat ones. Beautiful. And he looks back with sadness to his daughter. Says, Amelia, my sweet, sweet girl. You have to stop this."
Shay steps forward, not kind of intruding on them, but she just takes a small step forward and she's like, "My name's Shay. I spent 6 years locked in your basement with a painting of a red tiefling. He was in a suit with a cane. He made me pack items, all sorts of items, into various different crates, and you would punish me if I did something wrong. But you stopped it once."
He draws a small blade. It's just a knife, but he draws it from on his belt and points it towards you. He does. It's a defensive sort of look as opposed to an aggressive look. And his daughter says, "Father, please, we don't have long." What is happening? What is going on? Why? He looks towards Shay. He says, "Who? Why are you here?"
He still doesn't believe it's Shay, does he?
Oh no! There's no you. That was very specific. There's no way anyone could have known. Well, in his mind.
I just realised I went through that whole conversation with Amelia with an inspiration and didn't use it.
It's probably worn off now, by the way, because it's probably been more than 30
yeah.
minutes.
But yeah, so what did he ask again? It was why are you here, wasn't it?
Yes, why are you here?
Do you want the long version or the short version?
At the same time, he says long and Amelia says short.
She looks
to his daughter.
Doha.
He looks to his daughter, and Amelia is just like, "We don't have a lot of time. We have to leave before things get worse." He just looks back to you. This guy needs answers.
I'm getting you out of here safely. I'll explain everything else afterwards. And I'm coming with you to ensure security.
He shakes his head, and it's just like, I'm not traveling with you. I am not going to. And Amelia cuts in and says, she's a hostage. There are more of them. They're here. They're in the building. I don't know how many.
I'm hardly a hostage. I offered myself.
She rounds on you with a crossbow. Like, it wasn't pointed at her father, obviously. It was just pointed, like, into the room. But she points it at you and sort of hisses and says, shut up. She's coming with us as an insurance to make sure that her friends don't hurt me or you.
Or the serving girl.
She nods.
What is she to you?
Amelia.
Why is she so important?
Are you asking Amelia?
Yeah.
She says she was a friend. It's not. Stop. Just stop talking. Dulhart has just figured it out. Why you need to leave soon, and has gone a very pale. Like, all the blood has drained from his face as he looks to his daughter with horror and says, they've come for your mother and you are leaving them to kill her. And Amelia just, like, refuses to look at him. She's got a white-knuckled grip on the crossbow right now. It's aimed straight at your chest.
Yeah. Lord Tholohill, you saw what she did to me. You stopped her from killing me. And it's not just me she's done it to, is it? You were well aware of what was going on in Titan's Crossing. You were well aware of the children that were there, working and being punished, just as I was.
Roll me an insight. On a 17, yeah. He was aware. He didn't necessarily agree with it, but he was aware. And he didn't do anything about it. Double 17s, indeed, the perfect number.
As the phone rings dramatically.
I can give you all the excuses in the world, but the truth is, she deserves this, and you know it. She's a monster.
Roll me a persuasion and make it a good one. How long does your inspiration last, Misty? Yeah, no, okay, that's gone. he just like the emotions playing out across his face are a real variety, but on a 15, he knows that she's a monster, but he loves her. Which one is more prevalent, you don't know. He looks to his daughter Amelia and says, "You would leave your mother to die at the hands of these people." And Amelia looks at him and says, "I want us to have a chance for a real life away from this." And he looks to Shay, looks back to his daughter, and says, holding out a hand that is gloved, "I wish you I wish that Servine had survived and you had died in that fire." And he turns and he runs to the door.
How big's the room?
It's about 40 feet from wall to wall, but you're about 20 feet into the room, so he's about 10 feet away from you.
She looks to him and she says, "You can stand by your wife and die, or you stand by your daughter and survive. The choice is yours. But if you leave this room,
Roll me a persuasion, because he's already at the door. Roll me a persuasion. The door opens and he steps outside, and you see the two guards who are on the door turn to look at him, and he points at Shay and says, "Arrest her."
On a 21 persuasion, are you kidding me?
Yes, You've just asked him to betray his wife. Yes. You already missed the first one, so the difficulty went up. It's not my fault. But yeah, he points and says, "Arrest her." And then, as he lingers in the doorway, as the two guards walk in and draw swords, he says, almost, it's quieter, but he says, "And my daughter." And
Shay is going to run over to Amelia and activate the rune.
the
Okay.
rune?
She has a rune.
Oh, I thought you were going to alert every guard in
No.
the.
I did
was
too when she said that.
Yeah.
I was like,
I was
no,
like,
I gave her a rune.
No. It's the hilarious thing is she didn't roll an insight. She was bluffing. They don't have that kind of widespread network. She can't. They do, but it's not in her room. She can't activate it from a small writing.
Yeah,
desk.
I kind of assumed that. I didn't think I needed to roll insight to realise that she's probably bluffing.
Your life's on the line and you went with a bluff. I guess insight.
As opposed to actually rolling for anything that could give you insight.
But yeah, so they can't get anywhere near us.
Okay. You have 1 hour.
And you are at her speed.
Indeed. She's crippled, remember?
I mean, the best you can do, if it came down to it, was you run and she falls out of the shell and she can't get back in.
She also has your dagger, and I would also like to say
she doesn't. Garrett has the dagger.
Oh,
she doesn't have our arcane focus.
do you have one of the earrings?
Yes, I do.
You can message us, but we can't message you.
Yeah, that was gonna be my next thing. I was gonna touch my ear and basically say, we kinda need help up here.
So, we're getting to the other room.
We will indeed, because oh god.
So, has Winter and Misty walked into the private chamber? Or are we still kind of standing outside the private chamber altogether?
Currently, you guys are a bit of a. So we've got. Oh, damn.
Yeah. Villain monologuing as a good guy. Not the greatest thing.
Okay, cool. So sorry, say that again.
I said, what? Are we? I said the villain monologue, the big reveal before, people are in place.
Yeah, indeed.
Terrible thing.
Indeed. So yeah,
Red's
currently
not there. Shay's off on her own. This is bad.
Yeah, Shay is currently
we're potentially
alone.
losing 3 people.
As I said earlier, Shay isn't expecting to get out this alive.
Shay's fine. Shay's
For an
fine.
hour.
An hour, yes.
Okay, so Shay will be as that kicks off, we will cut back to Winter and Misty, who are walking up some steps towards almost. It's quite a narrow staircase and it's a very long staircase, but yeah, it goes up to a single door set in at the top. There's no landing or corridors that lead off. It's just this entire staircase leads to one place, and it's visible from the bottom. This door. You will get up with Bleak. Not Bleak. Sorry. What's her name?
Stanton.
Yes, Captain Stanton, who will knock on the door and wait. And she just stands there. Crom and Roland are Crom and Roland are currently standing at the bottom, surrounded by guards.
Like surrounded, or they're in the room?
No, they're not surrounding you. They're just in the room with you. But there's a lot of them.
We have some distance between us and the guards.
Indeed.
Like we could use the ruin, and they won't be in the circle with us. Kind of distance.
Within 10 feet.
Yeah, 10 feet. Yeah, you can manage that.
But we don't have. Has we hear the Shay thing now, or are we still leading up to that point?
You will just. There'll be a moment. The door will slide. The door will slide open. Like what do you call them? A viewing hatch will slide open, and you don't actually see anything. You just see blackness, but you see something move on the door, and the door slides shut, and it opens into a small waiting room, and Bleak is standing there in full armor, and she says, "What exactly is going on?" And I've given them the same voice. Captain Stanton says, "The Mystic has requested to speak with Lady Tholohill. I understand that time is not convenient, but she has spoken of things that you and I have spoken of, and would have no way of knowing other than her gift." She lays it on her gift. She's still this has got to be something of a con, but if she can get through to Lady Tholohill, maybe it'll be worth it. It's going to be almost at this point, as you're going to be walking, you'll be offered to Yeah, she nods and will offer you guys to enter into like a waiting room to actually discuss this properly. As you step in, there is a sudden you get like a moment of like a maybe I like to think like a little crackle of static as Shay's voice fills your head and says, "We may need some help up here," and that's it.
Okay. So, that being said, Roland and Crom are actually obviously standing next to each other.
Rowan and Crom are still downstairs. Yeah.
I'm going to ask, did they see the lady inside the room?
No, not for, unless you were to go and stand at the foot of the stairwell, which
I thought that's where
No, but I mean like Winter and
Yeah,
Misty.
Misty.
the winter and
Because
who?
Lady Tholohill.
No, you are in a waiting area. There is only one door that leads from this room, and there is not a staircase in this room.
I would like, can we automatically respond when someone messages us? Or
It's not It's not message. It's yeah. It's basically you can just touch it and communicate.
now, are we being watched right now?
There are 10
Yes.
guards in the room with you, but they're all in sort of honor guard formation. So whether or not they're paying attention, I mean, who knows? They're not looking at you specifically.
Crom does, the same stretching kind of. He's been on duty, They know what it's like,
There's two of us beside the hand.
and he does the sleight of hand, and it's at this point I am so glad I didn't fuck up.
You realize Roland has a 14 instead of the hand, right? And you rolled a 3. I'm really glad you're not 20 right there.
Yeah. He's going to like touch the earring slightly, and he's like, right, do we bide our time till they get in to see her, or are we going to start fighting now? Because if we start fighting now, we could lose our chance to take out the lady here and now. Or do we pray that info doesn't travel as quickly as it does for us?
I'm guessing Shay gets none of that.
Nothing. I'm waiting for Garrett to trigger Howard. Roland's not acting.
You know
Here's
what,
the thing.
Garrett?
There is two anti-life shields. It's likely due to the static that Shay's triggered hers, and Garrett's not saying anything, which means in Roland's mind, Red, Garrett, and Howard are all fucked. Because he doesn't know where Garrett is.
Yeah. Garrett will hold on. Right, this will be interesting because this is really stupid. But if you do see, if this does happen, this will be wonderful. Okay, let's roll for. Okay, one last thing. Okay, this could be wonderful. And Mr. Red needs to quickly roll. Okay, so Garrett does not trigger Howard, but Garrett does say in position.
For Tholohill or the We didn't know where he was going, so that doesn't mean shit to most of us.
Yeah. He says, if she makes an appearance, it'll be short.
Crom will look towards Roland
Roland has his
With-
arms
with-
crossed, not doing anything.
with the universal look of, what now?
Roland just looks to the door.
So upstairs,
We
Misty and
can't
Winter.
run to help Shay right now. There's absolutely nothing we can fucking do. One, we don't know where she is. And two, we will have every honor guard chase us down.
I was gonna say
Yep.
Shay would relay directions to how she got to where she is.
And we're in a whole different part of the building.
Yeah, but she doesn't know that.
There's also the fact that, in all honesty, if we start springing stuff now, Shay may lose her chance at getting vengeance.
Anyway, we're gonna
So Misty and
as-
Winter are standing by. They're holding. Roland's holding.
Misty, she will. Bleak will walk over to the other door and say, "Be seated," and she raps on the door, and you hear a voice from inside say, "Come in," and the door opens, and you will see there is a woman with greying hair sat behind a desk. She's elven. She's wearing white robes. Not like similar to Winter's. These are more kind of oriental in design, with like the dragon, sort of the golden dragon crest, giving it a little bit of a.
She's wearing a kimono.
Yeah, sort of like a kimono. And yeah, she has. She's sitting at a writing desk facing the door. You can see like a well lit office. The desk itself has snake skin spread out sort of across as like a writing pad area, and there are two large dragon heads set into the corners of the desk staring out. It's quite an imposing throne she's built for herself. And she looks up, looks past. She sees Winter. She sees Roland. She sees Misty, sorry, and raises an eyebrow. And I'm going to see if she's going this way or she's going towards Garrett. Okay. God damn it. Yeah, so you see Mallory Tholohill look out, and she says, "I'm about to go out and give my speech. What exactly is it you bother me with, Bleak?" And Miss Bleak says, "Apologies, Miss Tholohill, but the mystic who you was requested to make an appearance, well, she says that she has a reading for you, and you alone." And she beckons for you two to enter.
Misty will curtsy before entering and then walk alongside the Mystic.
Okay, and the Mystic, of course, does her normal, shuffle. Well, not shuffle, but you get the drift.
Yeah, cool. Just as you walk in, it's a very nice room. It's, very...
Can I perception things here? Just for
Yeah,
my
you
own
can
zip-dee-doo
roll-
curiosity.
Yeah, you can indeed. You can both.
I will do a 23.
I'll roll a perfect number.
Cool. On that, you will both immediately notice that there is a shield guardian standing to your right against the wall. It's huge. It's standing there completely immobile, and it has essentially it's had dragon insignias carved into it, scale detail carved into it. Its face is more of like an open moor, and inside, like, you can just see a single crystal embedded, like a large red glowing crystal of uneven sort of cut. It looks very natural and raw, and it looks down towards you guys. Its head just moves, tracing you as you walk in.
Does she perceive as... I'm trying to think of the proper way to word this. Does she perceive as an actual threat, or does she more along the lines perceive as like an NPC? Like, is she like an actual wizard, or is she an NPC?
She on a 17
and a 23.
And a 23. I'm going to say, Winter, you know that she has an arcane gift. What it is, you don't know.
She's wearing the necklace, I assume, as well?
You do not see the necklace upon her, but then again, she's not showing a lot of cleavage, so maybe she is, maybe she isn't.
What necklace?
Shield guards can
It's
only be
an amulet.
controlled by an amulet. If it is removed from the person, the shield guardian cannot be used until someone attunes to it.
Fair enough.
Cool.
So, she begins her reading.
Misty, or sorry, not Misty, is Bleak still in the room, or has she left?
Bleak is standing opposite the shield guardian, so you've got shield guardian to your right, Bleak to your left, and behind you, a very uncomfortable-looking Captain Stenhill, who is not sure if she's just got herself fired or not.
Fuck.
How big's the room?
The room, it's only about 25, maybe 20 feet across, given the fact there's bookcases and stuff along the walls. There's next to, on the right-hand side from where you're looking at Lady Tholohill, there is a spiral staircase that leads down into the floor, straight, like, just, it's like it takes up next to no space. It's
Was the door behind Winter?
The door is
locked?
Which door?
The door behind Winter, the door we entered through, locked.
It is being closed, not locked.
Okay. Alright.
Sorry, I was about to say she bows to Lady Tholohill, but it's more like a tilt of the head, if you catch my drift. And she holds up one finger, and then three, and then motions to Misty.
Would you care for a 1-card reading or a 3-card reading? The 3-card will present past, present, and future, helping you along your journey.
She looks to her speech that is like, you notice it's been interrupted, but it looks almost complete. She looks back to you and 3 cards.
Is there a chair that's been provided at all? Is there a chair in front of her?
There is not a chair in front of her. She has the only chair in the room.
Okay. She very carefully approaches, and she's pulling out, of course, the deck of cards, and she's doing this all very slowly, so that, of course, the Lady Tholohill can see, as well as Bleak and Stanton can see. Just so that they're not thinking it's like, oh my god, Lady Tholohill has been, anyways, trying not to arouse suspicion, so to speak, any more so than we already have. So she kind of shuffles the cards a little bit in front of Lady Tholohill. and pulls out the first card. Now, Josh, do you want me to select these? Because I have sort of a plan in mind here.
You can.
Or would you like to?
I tell you what, you can roll me a sleight of hand. If not, they will be random. And I have the random splay up in front of me.
Let's try a sleight of hand.
No, you pull random.
Okay, that's fine.
But they're interesting.
Okay, so would you pull me?
The first is the Hermit.
My favorite card, actually.
Happy days.
Happy days.
Mm,
So she pulls out the first card. Is it upside down, or like is it?
these are all the right way up.
Okay, so she pulls out the first card and sets it down in front of Lady Tholohill, and says, "You are a teacher in humble disguise." Although she kind of looks around a little bit. You've taken a great deal of time to acquire your wisdom. You often speak wordlessly, or you know of ancient tongues to be communicating with the elements. You must be giving yourself time for contemplation, and do not allow others to stand in your way. And there is a course of action that will harmonize with what you want and with what is currently possible. Would you like me to roll an insight check, Josh?
Roll me an insight check. Misty, you can do the same. You don't get shit off her. She is completely locked down.
Is that for Misty or is that for me?
Either of you.
Okay.
This was not an easy check. She's got a pretty solid mod.
She's got a pretty solid poker face. Fair enough.
Yeah. The next card, the right way up, is the Magician.
So she, again, pulls out the next card, lays it down on top of the Hermit. She says, your possibilities at this point are quite endless. You demonstrate a very keen awareness of hands-on magic, transformative, chemical transmutations, talismans. You are very gifted with these things. Have faith in your innate creativity. Would you like me to roll another insight check at a ludicrous disadvantage? Yeah, again.
Perception.
Oh,
yes,
sorry, my bad.
Roll an insight.
Yeah, not much better.
I can't believe you didn't give her inspiration.
I couldn't.
This. Oh, okay, all right.
I had never had really a chance because everything got rushed. I never had a chance to give it to him, where it wouldn't have sounded weird and been picked up on.
Okay.
What's the last card?
The last card is... Okay, the last card is the Devil. I know this is an amazing spread. The hermit, the magician, and the devil. I love it.
You remember
Which
the
is-
keyword, so we'll see. This is your call, Winter.
Uh, yeah, okay. So she pulls out the devil card. And
Roll me an insight straight up,
okay,
both of you.
can I do so at advantage?
You know, I will literally just flip for it because that's gonna be. No, you know what? Yeah, she is not expecting that. So Winter, real quick, when was the last time you ever used this deck properly? Ever?
Sorry,
Have
what
you-
was that?
When was the last time? Like, have you ever done this before?
Has Winter ever done this before?
Yeah,
No.
tarot card reading. So this is a new deck, essentially.
Yes.
Roll me a sleight of hand. I will roll for her. Oh! You both react as you draw the devil card, and it bears an unmistakable resemblance to a certain Mr. Red. And both of you see that the other person sees a resemblance to something. You both catch it. You are now looking at each other. She doesn't react, apart from you get that look. Misty, you see she reacts to the card. That's more what you see. You've got a rise out of her. This is thrown her. She looked bored up until this point. She's cracked ever so slightly, just a chip. What do you say, Winter? What does the mystic say as she draws the devil?
And as a matter of fact, Winter will place both of her hands on the table on either side of the card and lean forward. And she says, "Let go of your inhibitions and allow yourself to express all of who you are." And then she carefully pulls her way back. Would you like me to roll another insight?
You can roll another insight, the final one, and she's going to insight check you.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Roll me a sleight of hand to...
Unless you're
Oh,
wanting
come on, give her advantage on that one.
Nope. She... Oh, damn it.
Does
Quick,
she make
some-
any sort of move? Do the guards make any sort of move?
Someone
no,
quick.
The guards are not tracking this. Bleak is not tracking this. She's paying attention, but she's not tracking it like that. She's just like more interested in what's going on, and like no one's done anything. This is all like social aggression or as
There was
opposed
a
to
donation. Firefly donated $21. Not 20 to all the players, all of them. Maybe yes,
Fuck
maybe
yes.
no.
wait, what? Nat 20 to every player.
Every player gets a nat 20.
Us. I'm saving mine at 20.
On a 17,
The perfect number.
she looks at you. She knows something's wrong. You see her glance
Misty-
around the room.
Like, looks here and says, Miss Tholohill, this is a very rare occasion, but one done in private, we can explain more. And she looks using persuasion and her natural 20, or deception, either one you'd like, her natural 20 to get everyone, including the shield guardian, out the fucking room.
The shield guardian probably won't fit out the room without breaking the door. I'm going to level with you there.
Yeah. Hey, nat 20, man. She'll break the door. She's going for it, man. Not that the shield guardian matters, because the shield guardian is a construct and can walk into the fucking circle.
Mr.
At the same point, I have one more. Hold on, I'm going to use them both at the same time. Roland looks and just, I don't know, there's an air of bad, too much time's passing for him. He walks up to the main guard and is going to persuade them, again using his natural 20, to let him and Crom go up towards the room. I'm just trying to get my characters together. That's all I'm trying to do here.
On a nat 20, they will agree to go up with you.
That's fine. Yeah.
Two of these guards, the ones with swords, will go up with you. Whilst the rest, as you've sort of said, that you have you like, I wish to check in on them. 4 of them, four more with shields, walk over and essentially stand blocking the archway that leads into this room. And the other 2 go and stand either side of the other 4, stand like in the room, covering all angles, and you are escorted upstairs towards the waiting area. You can actually see you can't. The door's shut, so yeah, you will be able to see the door it's about 30 feet away at this point. Misty is there, and oh god, that means Garrett's got a nat 20 as well. Beautiful.
It does.
I'm red.
And red.
Everyone.
I'm just trying to get my characters together.
No, wait. Howard has a nat 20.
Indeed.
Think about that.
Howard is about to...
He could technically control the Spear of Annihilation.
He can.
Oh my god.
Okay, okay, cool. Right.
Howard has a new toy.
Oh god. God damn it. God damn it. I love how I'm like, you gave one of my characters a Sphere of Annihilation.
I mean, it eventually dissipates, but still.
Yeah. But still.
For a few minutes of chaos.
For a few minutes, this is a very effective weapon. Okay, so I'm going to real quickly... I'm not going to tell you how I spend Howard's nat 20. You'll know when you see it.
Yeah,
we'll know when we hear screaming.
You want to hear shit? It'll just happen.
Okay, and I'm not going to tell you how Mr. Red spends his... Or in fact, no, yeah, so basically, yeah, my characters spend their nat 20s. Oh god. There will be a beautiful moment of you are converging on each other. The Bleak will just like Lady Tholohill, Mallory, she nods to Bleak. Bleak steps out of the room and closes the door behind her, and you are left in a room with Miss Tholohill, and she looks at you.
Stanton is not there either?
Stanton is in the other room, so it's just you, Tholohill, and the Shield Guardian.
Yeah, so both Stanton and Bleak are out, so it's okay, so it's the Shield Guardian. Okay.
Go ahead. Yeah, it's the Shield Guardian. When they open that door, because the door was closed, does Roland see the 2 of them in there alone?
Yeah, you will... Yeah, when you will get to the top of the stairs, the door will open, and you will see them both
Crom,
around.
I hope you're taking my lead here and using yours to get us in that room. I really do.
So, wait, we're
still 1 door away. And 7 guards.
Are people blocking the door?
No, you are currently going to step into a waiting area, which is as far as you will be permitted to go for now, with 2 dragon guards and Bleak and Captain Stanton.
Now, is there a door closed behind us in the waiting room?
As you step in, the door will be closed behind you, and the two dragon guards will stand either side of it. Bleak and Stenton are like talking, and stop talking as you walk into the room. Roland, you'll just hear some freaky shit. That's all you hear.
Yeah.
Crom is going to look at the two of them and go, we're just a little bit concerned about our lady. I hope you don't mind, but we just would like to pop our heads in and make sure everything's okay, because it has been a while. And when she uses her gift for prolonged periods, she tends to get a little bit unwell. We're just concerned. And I'm going to use my nat 20.
Okay. They are conflicted now because you've used a nat 20 to get them out of the room, but they will have to be the ones to open the door, and they've been told not to disturb. So it's nat 20 versus nat 20 here. Do you see the problem?
Or just let it. You know.
Let us open the door. Therefore, they don't get in
but
trouble.
no. You've on Misty's nat 20. She said in private. She specified private. So this is now a nat 20 protected private zone.
But here's the other one. But here's the other one is the fact that we are with the Mystic.
Yeah, technically.
Prom has always been in the room.
Yeah, private with us means private. You've paid.
Yeah.
You've got our confidence.
You know what? It's Firefly's nat 20. Yes. For some stupid reason, despite the fact that these are well-trained military soldiers, military personal private security forces, they decide to let two men into the room, despite the fact there's already two other individuals that they don't know and didn't submit their fucking security papers. They just allow them to walk into the room.
See, Josh, this is the point. See, this is why Beth didn't have to plan, was because she could just get Firefly.
And you see, I was saving that nat 20 to go, you, give me your armor. But no,
no chance in hell. No nat 20 would let you just...
It would take 10 minutes for them to get out of their plate armor alone.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, but there's 10 minutes they're not attacking you because they're getting out of plate armor.
One man is. The other ones, however. Alright, so we're all in the room.
Is there any way to lock the door from this side?
We don't need to. We don't need
to.
Oh yeah. Wait, no. We don't need to lock the door. Oh, you know what we need to do?
I know exactly what you're going to do. I imagine. So yeah.
We're gonna let Winter speak as Misty is now behind her. Behind Tholohill.
Okay.
Lady Tholohill does not look happy that more people have just entered her study.
She basically, of course, reaches, fiddles around with the deck. I am going to nat 20 my sleight of hand and pull out the death card.
Fucking knew you'd do that.
It was the whole plan the entire time.
I knew you would do that.
And she basically says,
a crit on, she is going to be like, that will count as like a crit intimidation. And you can
And she will basically be, it is time to shed the old to make way for the new, and just drop the card.
As I believe, as soon as she pulled the death card, as was part of the plan, you would like me to act, correct?
Yes, I would.
So as she does not see me, why is this not rolling? You might get multiple rolls.
Yeah, it doesn't work, so clearly your plan fails.
Does a 15 hit her AC?
A 15 does not hit her AC. Only just, though. Only just.
Well, then somehow Misty stabs into the fucking door, missing out on assassinate, as Her bonus action will be to crush the rune, putting up the anti-life shield. And if you want to go turn order, we can.
Roll me initiative as...
Everyone has the tokens up on the page, by the way.
Okay, cool.
Are you wanting Shay to roll?
Yeah, we will actually, and I'll roll for other people who... I'm not going to lie to you. This will not be the first death. Other people are already dead.
I noticed from his inflict wounds that someone's probably pretty fucked.
Yeah, the inflict wounds is impressive.
Yeah. Someone died. So the Gala. There we are. Cool. So, let me get on over here, Mr. Red.
Cannot believe I rolled a fucking... I rolled an 8. I rolled an 8 and a 6.
Lame.
I want to see if it works now. Since I rolled something.
Okay, if you don't have this, I probably will.
Which is fine. Yeah, see, it's not rolling. What the hell is not rolling for?
So,
right.
can I reach into Miss D's thing of holding to get my bow?
No, technically you can summon it to your hand because we're inside.
Sweet.
No donations. Spartan donated $21. Everyone gets a nat 20. Everyone gets a nat 20. Spartan just dropped another 21. Everyone has another nat. Garrett has 2 nat 20s. So does Howard. Because I don't know if he's used it.
Okay, hold on. Garrett.
Does that mean Shay's got 2 nat 20s as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome. Love you, Firefly.
That
was Spartans.
Oh, love you, Sparts.
And Spartans.
Yes. So actually, we won't get a magic item, however, because it was just enough to cover, I believe, the nat 20s. Because there's a lot of people on the thing.
Cool. And sorry, Howard will probably be going. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Let's see.
Okay, so and I need to roll for the inevitable.
Hold on, I gotta clear for this one. Characters and players.
Okay, so this is going to be a busy turn order. I apologize.
Oh no, of course.
So
You know, we could all just have nat 20s in our initiative and just fuck shit.
no, you've already missed that
No,
opportunity.
we already rolled them. However, Garrett. So, Josh, on the second one, because I got to roll a magical item here in a second. It's players. So Shay has one. You have one. Each of your characters already has a nat 20, and you have one for one of your 3 characters, whether it be Red, Garrett, or Howard, an extra one. I have one for either Misty or Roland. Epi, you're fine, and Winter, you have one as well. So
Okay.
I gotta go and roll magic items. What the fuck does Roland randomly find?
Wait,
Watch
I
me
haven't.
the next book. Watch. Just watch. Gosh, that'll just be the greatest. You have another one, yes, because it's players.
Yeah, cool. What did you...
I'm rolling the item.
Okay, cool. So...
So a D9, right? So D9. A 9. So I'm on the legendary table now.
You're on the legendary table.
Yes.
God. Hold on one sec. Like,
A 50.
you're rolling out of the DMZ, yeah?
Yeah.
Let me just...
It's armor plus, it's a half plate plus 1, which is worse than what I have.
Half plate plus 1.
Yeah. I was
Cool.
kind of hoping for a 42.
Is that
That's a giant strength belt.
The secret to life, the universe, and everything. Come on.
That is also true. I mean, I could make so many Hitchhiker's jokes.
That's the thing. I could have actually got a Sphere of Annihilation for roll the 96.
Yeah, indeed. Right, so that's everyone. Let's start the turn order. Going first is Garrett. Garrett is going to hold his action. Taking it to Shay.
What is this room made of?
The room.
Yeah.
The floor is wood. The walls are stone. The ceiling is wood beams and slate and more.
Okay, so fire's not a good idea. Understood. How many guards are there?
There are 2 guards.
Do they both look alive?
What do you mean they both look alive?
Well, bearing in mind Red's been sneaking about, I don't know.
No, they've just walked in to arrest you.
Okay.
They've literally just walked in.
Yeah, I didn't know how much time would have passed.
Yeah, no. This is going to happen all simultaneously as yeah. So go. What do you do?
Without an arcane focus, I can cast cantrips, can't I?
Anything that doesn't require a material component.
Don't you have your Rod of Fireballs?
You have.
I do have my Rod of Fireballs, but I don't
The
particularly want to fall through the floor.
The flames won't go past the anti-magic.
Yeah,
because they're
I
magic
know
flame.
that. I just don't want to fall through the floor that's made of wood and is likely to set on fire.
A 16 hits one of them. For 9 cold damage. Yeah. How to describe it as it lances out from inside this sphere of energy that has just jumped up?
Sorry, forgot hotkey.
It's just like, okay.
But yeah, this she puts her hand just outside of the sphere and kind of twists it, and as she twists it, this ray of this icy beam just shoots from the palm of her hand straight into the guy's chest.
Okay. Yeah, he takes it. He doesn't go down. His friend looks pissed as they advance towards this sphere, not understanding the concept just yet. They're about 10 feet away from
They
you.
can't see it, can they?
I don't think they can.
No.
Sev, can they see the sphere?
It's a green shimmering sphere.
Oh, okay. They see the
I'm
sphere.
pretty sure they can see it.
Yeah, they're walking towards
I've always
it,
used it as its actual
confused.
bubble.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah. How does it like? Does it essentially? I take it doesn't like move through solid objects.
It does. It moves through solid objects. Like it will. She can walk out of this room and it will just fall.
No, okay. What I mean is like, does that mean that somewhere below her on the floor?
Yes,
like,
there is.
that
There is
downstairs.
10 feet down. There's above. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay. Right. So that's interesting. So yeah, that appears. As do you do anything? Do you have a bonus action or anything like that as they are like advancing towards you?
How close are they?
About 15 feet away.
No.
No. Cool. Taking it to Mr. Red, who is going to. He can't get in, can he, to that sphere?
To Shay's? Nope.
Yeah. No, okay, cool. Did anyone actually mention that? I know you mentioned that you could just.
Correct.
Yeah,
I told her you could not. Once it's up,
yeah.
it's over.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Red, Garrett, and Howard need to get together, and then Roland can leave his, because Misty put it up, and get the other 3.
Okay. In which case, okay. So in which case, I'm going to make some saves from a bunch of poor bastards who Actually, no. You know what? Red is running. Red is gonna try and slip away. 19 yet. Red is in the wind for now, leaving behind some people. Taking it to Mallory's turn. Okay, so on her turn, she is going to move to the staircase.
Does she provoke an attack of opportunity?
She does indeed.
Hello, sweetheart. Nat fucking 20.
Yes.
Roll me some damage.
Oh, that's pitiful.
Cool. You, yeah.
Oh, the 1 and a 2.
Yeah, I know, damn.
Yeah.
You
fuck.
hit her as, like, you sock into her with a knuckle duster. The elderly mystic pulls out a set of brass knuckles.
Oh no, they're wrapped into her hands. Like, you know how boxers wrap their hands?
Yeah.
That's how hers are put in.
Cool. So yeah, this fist comes out of nowhere and slams into her, and she is going to stagger. She's
still
grabs
going
hold.
to take another attack of opportunity. Missy's behind her.
Oh yes, indeed.
Which would also give her advantage, correct? Because they're flanking her. She's trying to leave.
Yeah,
it would.
Okay.
24.
24 hits. Yeah.
For 7 sneak attack. For 17.
For 17 damage. She's injured. She's not dead.
Uh-huh.
That's hold on. Yeah, no. I need to keep a count real
26
quick.
total.
26 total. Okay, cool. So she's taking 26. As she is going to come. Hold on. Explain something to me. Is she in the shield with you?
She is.
Oh, she's in the shield with you.
Yeah, there's no way we could do it otherwise.
Okay.
Every character's in the shield.
In fact, yes. Technically,
but
can the shield guardian be in?
Yes, the shield guardian can exit and enter as it pleases because it has no effect on undead or constructs.
Okay, in which case the shield guardian. I didn't realize this was going to do anything, but that's pleasant to hear. Is going to
until she dies, and then it's done.
Yeah, no. Is going to she just like reaches out. She takes like some hits. She grabs hold of like the banister of the she grabs hold of the banister of the spiral staircase, and just as she does, the shield guardian brings down a fist into the group, aiming at Winter for a. Does a 16 hit your armor class?
No, it does not.
Cool. And the second one will be. It's like going to bring both fists down simultaneously. The second one will be at. I guess Misty. For a.
Miss.
For a 9, damn.
Miss. If it was the other way around, you would have hit her.
Yeah, terrible.
16.
As it pounds the ground, and it is not going to do that just yet. But something else is going to happen. I need to just quickly. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. Garrett rolls a nat 20. And she's going to get hit for plus Dex. I don't know what You get for ranged. Yeah, range attacks. You get plus your dex to damage.
Oh,
Don't
hold
you?
on a second. You're throwing daggers?
I'm throwing a dagger.
My question is this. Is she now outside of the anti-life shell?
Yes, she
Okay.
is stepping. Yes, because she's stepping down the staircase.
I'm about to say, well, you're not 20, it doesn't matter because it flips off the shield. So it's like, no. But okay, good.
But you get your dex damage, so that's hold on.
You get your dex once, so
No, this is nat 20, so it's double damage.
yeah. But
I just
it's
forgot.
double
I
dice.
just forgot. I forgot to re-roll it. Roll 2d4 as opposed to 1d4.
Gotcha.
So yes, that's plus.
All the sneak attack.
I fucking really hope this kills her, because this will be so beautifully sweet if this kills her. She puts a hand on the banister. She goes to step down, and something hits her, and she can't go back through the shield, can she?
No.
She hits the shield. There is a small silver letter opener sticking out of her throat, buried straight through.
He just used my arcane focus to kill her, didn't he?
He did indeed. He knows you'd appreciate it, and that's not at all what I was planning. I was going to I don't know if anyone was tracking, but earlier on I made him roll a stealth and an athletics, and that was
And silence.
because that wasn't for him. That was to see if the guard room went absolutely mental when Dullheart runs into the guard room and finds his brother there, and yeah. Dullheart is very dead. Mr. Red, he walked in, Mr. Red cast silence and melted him, and has then just killed 2 guards and run.
So there's a Mr. Red running through the corridor, guards chasing him.
No. He hasn't been caught, so he's still as Versailles and hasn't been caught. And also, yeah, Garrett used spider slippers to slippers to just walk across from the balcony area on the second floor up to her private viewing balcony and snuck in that way. So when he said he was in position, he was just waiting for her to come down, give her speech, and die before she even got noticed by anyone. But I was like, fuck it, if you guys are doing this ahead of time, I'm gonna make my way up and stab her in the face as she tries to run.
I'm sorry, I've just got this image of Garrett dropping down from the roof onto her.
When you say in position, I'm like, Garrett's on the fucking roof.
Assassinate.
He's just gonna drop. He's gonna do Assassin's Creed here.
He's just standing on the roof.
So is that all the
arms crossed,
Tholihills?
waiting.
No.
We have the daughter.
Amelia is still alive.
Just Amelia.
Amelia is still alive. Tanya, who owns this place, is still alive. But yes, apart from that, all the Tholohills are dead.
The important Tholohills are dead.
Well,
however, the door is going to slam into the shield. Mallory is entirely ripped. Oh, Shield Guardian is also down. Yeah, it's done.
Oh, thank God. Howard!
It's Howard! God fucking damn it. Okay. Everyone roll me a perception check. Beth, roll it at it's gonna be easier for Beth. 17 just.
How about a 21?
Okay. Roland and Epi, Roland, Crom, and Shay feel a rumble in the floor.
Would Shay know what it is, seeing as, she knew that was a possible plan?
Well, currently, none of you can hear. So none of you can hear what is being said. Garrett can. Garrett will, as a free action, just mouth Howard towards Roland.
No, you can just say Howard, because we can hear you.
Oh, Okay,
Wait,
in
no.
which
Just
case-
talk because you're
Can
right
we?
next to us,
No,
aren't you?
we can't see his lips, so how are we
Yeah.
about
so
lip
there you go.
read?
Yeah, you can't lip read Garrett. That's another beautiful thing that the mask brings. Howard just says, Garrett says, Howard appears to have done some significant damage to the entire wing. We need to leave. As Howard has just driven on a nat 20, driven the sphere of annihilation into one of the supporting pillars in the basement. Because fuck it, why not? Let's bring
as
this
a free
building
action,
down.
I want to do a free action too from Roland to Garrett. As you
Cool.
you said that, Roland just tosses you the other room. Howard, Red, find them. That's all he says.
He nods. If you move towards Garrett, will the sphere
It will
push him?
throw you down. Yes.
In which case, Garrett is going down, back through the stairs because he cannot actually get out of the room at the moment. And you will also, as you've caused a commotion, the door is going to slam from Lady Tholohill's study into this shield and not budge.
It'll pass through. The door itself will pass through. It's not.
Oh, the door. Okay. Yeah. In which case,
only living beings.
Okay,
we all turn and wave at the Garretts.
Yeah, we'll move after Garrett moves down. We're covering your retreat.
No, can we move to the sides of the door so they don't? Can they see the shield?
Yes,
so
it's
they just. I was gonna say it would be hilarious if they just run straight into the shield.
So
Crom, the door is open, and you will see both Bleak and Stuntle just looking confused. One of them has a hand on. Bleak has a hand on her sword, and there are two dragon guards who are moving up behind them, also taking an interest.
Crom is going to turn to them and go, "It's about time you found some new employment. Here, speak to my friend here. He will probably know someone who could give you a better job." And I'm going to use my second nat 20 on persuasion.
Fuck's sake. Okay, I'm gonna say you can pick two people in this room. You can pick two people to charm. There's Captain Stentle, and there is Miss Bleak, Commander Bleak, and there is also the two dragon guards behind them.
I'm going to pick the two important people, the people in charge.
Okay, cool. They both they're confused as fuck at this point, and Bleak is just like, I'm done. This is. And she turns to the captain and just says, "Gather them men. We're leaving." Let's just. Do they?
I mean, they've most likely been paid in advance, so.
Oh, hell yeah.
So it's kind of like, you know what? Bye. Damn it! I wanted some of their armor.
Okay, Bleak is wrapped up in it. She's talking to the captain. The captain sees it coming, and that means this will be at. As Bleak is hit by one of the dragon guards, and so is Stenton, but not an advantage. And both of them, they're glancing blows as these two dragon guards have their shields in arms and have drawn draconic long swords and swing mighty blows into them, and both guards in front of you sort of stagger back and almost hit the shield. They draw weapons as well. It's Misty's go.
Okay, Misty's gonna draw her longbow These guys are in plate mail, right?
The dragon guards, yes.
Okay. Yeah, so she's not going to sharpshooter because she's not an idiot. 17.
Nope.
Nope. That's a turn.
Cool.
She doesn't have a second attack. After this, she'll have a second attack.
Okay, cool.
Actually, as
yeah.
a bonus, she's going to inspire. She's actually going to turn back and tell Garrett, I believe you had money to pick up, inspiring Garrett. Because you're the only one not in a shield right now.
Indeed. Cool.
That you can add that to AC as well. Don't forget.
Yeah, I will do. Taking it to the guards. Okay, so Bleak is gonna go first. And completely miss, followed up by Stenton, who he completely misses, and the two dragon guards are going to come in again because technically now this is their turn. For one miss and two miss. God damn, I'm rolling terribly. Yeah, as like they basically trade blows directly outside. Like that's what's going on in front of you guys. Downstairs, the two guards are going to make attacks at Shay back in that room, which will. Do they take any damage from like hitting the shield?
No, they just can't bypass it.
Okay, cool.
Shay just kind of stands there and waves at them.
Does the sword pass through the shield?
The sword would pass through, but you need to reach.
Okay, cool.
She's
both like
10 foot away no matter what.
Yeah, no. I get that. Cool. So they like swipe in and like get knocked back slightly.
Yeah.
And they call out for support. They call out for guards.
As a free action, can I try and persuade them to leave?
No, you
On your
cannot.
turn, you can. It's not far.
Winter, it is your go.
It is. I don't want to step outside this anti-life shell because that's gonna suck. How far away are the dragon guards from me?
They are about 15 feet away, unfortunately.
Oh, fuck that. I will throw a dart then.
20 does
does
not
20?
hit.
Holy shit. Okay.
And there are 10 of them, remember?
Okay. She basically, as a free action, says, we better get going.
Yeah, Misty's
Cool.
waiting for everyone to. She can't
Can-
move until
can-
you guys move to the far end.
I'm gonna say.
And then Winter will move as far as she can.
Like on Misty's turn, you guys can move together.
Oh, okay.
I
They
will.
would have moved already 10.
Yeah, okay,
30
cool.
feet.
In which case, I'll say like you can start moving now. So you move forward. Does it like? I take it.
Before we
like,
go,
do you have to
before we leave this place, can we? Because we have a shield. Can we give it a quick once over to see if there's any information on where the main base is, and also loot the body, because
the body is outside.
looting the body.
The body will be inside as we're moving that way. This next turn, anyways.
Because if we move, it should be inside.
Can't come back in.
It's a dead body.
It's a dead body.
It's
not
not
a base.
living.
I'm gonna say you're gonna have to stay for another turn before she's technically dead, because technically she's still alive. She's just never going to recover from that.
Oh yeah, she's knocked out technically.
We're staying for another round?
I mean, it's up to you guys.
My question is, if we move forward with the barrier, does her head get trapped between the
No,
banister? No. I was gonna say, could we just snap her neck with the barrier?
No, I got this. Don't worry.
Cool. Okay. So card.
And Winter wants to grab her 2 cards before they go.
Yeah.
For the remainder of her cards. And just
Okay.
and tuck them away.
Okay, cool. So, Roland.
Roland walks up because she's at the edge of the barrier. He is going to take his Chris and plant it through the back of her skull. And at 23.
It kills her. No, you just kill her.
He puts it through. He then pulls the body back.
Yeah, you pull the body in.
He just takes the other knife, the second attack, cuts to see if there's a, the pendant. He's dealt with shield guardians before. Is there an amulet?
There is an amulet.
He takes the amulet. He looks for the jewelry set. He takes that, and he moves he's at the edge of the barrier, and he waits for everyone else to move. Is there anything else? Do you want an investigation? Since we're in the middle of...
You can roll me an investigation right now.
13. He got the 2 things he knew were there. So
it's just gonna be for Roland now. If you guys want to hang around, you guys are gonna have to hang around and work together.
Even with her moving,
Okay.
you guys can do it on your move.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
Taking
he took the amulet and the ring though, because he knew those were there.
Cool, that's fine. Amelia is going to.
As a free action, could Shay tell her not to leave the sphere?
Yeah, that's fine. She's not going to suddenly stand up and sprint away, is she?
But she could crawl. I mean, she's behind Shay, so she's closer to the edge than Shay.
Who knows? Maybe she's acrobatic and she can run on her hands.
Does she shoot herself in her bad leg?
Or she shoots Shay.
No.
She shoots her friend.
She kills her friend.
Oh my god!
It's not intentional. She like the sword comes through and she panics and she fires as her friend steps up and she takes a crossbow bolt straight into the chest and just looks stunned and then instantly collapses, and Amelia just collapses on the floor next to her, she falls trying to save her, lands awkwardly on it. In fact, she's going to take some damage because she's fallen and she is currently injured. Yeah, they both go down. It's Amelia who makes the noise. This girl is just too stunned and dead to say anything. That happens right next to Shay. Garrett is going to run like hell. Garrett runs like hell. And essentially Sonic the Hedgehog's over the ceiling and round to the balcony again. And the civvies rolled not too great for their perception, so they don't see him or Mr. Red as they make their darts. Shay, Amelia has just shot her friend. You would it's obviously an accident. She's fallen on her, dropping the crossbow, and is screaming.
Shay is going to use her nat 20 to persuade the guards to leave and go after Dulhart because he's a complete maniac and he's lost it and he's gone to kill his wife.
On a nat 20, I will give they leave. Yeah, on a nat 20, they leave.
That's good. In that case, I've got no way of moving Amelia at all because I'm 12. And yeah, I'll touch my ear and basically say, I really need some help here. I'm stuck.
She has a pair of crutches.
Can Shay reach them?
Yeah, they were literally being held by her friend, who has just dropped them after being
In that
shot
case,
by a heavy crossbow.
she'll kind of help Amelia to her feet and give her with the crutches and basically say, "We need to go now."
Roll me a persuasion just to get her to keep on going, because she's just been betrayed by her father and lost her friend. The only two people she wanted
Do I
to
use
bring
my
with
other
her.
nat 20? Do I use my other nat 20?
Pretty
It's
sure
up
you
to
need
you.
to now,
No.
unless you're leaving her behind.
Shay basically says, "You either come with me, or I leave you behind, and you are quite likely to die."
Come with me if you want to leave.
I mean,
Winter is suddenly in the room.
she did drop the heavy
On a
crossbow.
16,
She is not going anywhere.
she'll just say, "Last chance."
Nope, there's no.
In that case, she's leaving.
She did drop a heavy crossbow.
Shay will pick up the crossbow. She won't pick up the crossbow because she won't be able to carry it. She's got her own crossbow. It's fine.
You do not have your own crossbow.
Fuck, I don't, do I?
I've
only got my dagger on me.
To reload, it's going to take you 2 turns because it's a heavy crossbow and it's 12.
Yeah. No, I'm fine. I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna run.
Roll me in athletics as you tear away. Taking it to Mr. Red, who is going to see.
The three of them have their earrings on so they can meet up.
Damn it. Okay. In which case, yeah. He is just going to. God damn it.
Doesn't he currently have a nat 20?
He does. He's not spending it yet. He's spending it to potentially. He's a healer and stuff, and he has spells and like he has one-off like heavy hitting spells that he might need to use. Currently, he's not been discovered. He is still just about blagging it somewhere in this hall. As things are starting, like word is spreading, panic is starting to spread. Civilians still aren't aware. Mallory is dead, so let's just remove her. Rip. Howard likewise will just. God damn it! Fucking yes, Howard. Howard is on his way, and Crom, it is your turn. You are in the sphere. Roland is raring to go. Misty is taking her cues from where everyone else is. She can't move the sphere. If she does, you'll fall out of it if you're in the wrong place. So,
Can I make a quick once over of the room to see if there's anything important lying around?
You can roll me an investigation at disadvantage because you are only looking at a very select area and there's a green scintillating film around you.
The whole room isn't covered with this thing.
No, it's. Oh yeah, no, I suppose it would be.
20, radius.
I've otherwise 11. Yeah, no, you see like there's a load of books. The desk looks expensive. There's like some writing equipment. There's some. You're currently standing on a pelt of something black, maybe like a bear or something. There's the shield guardian. I mean, there's plenty of expensive stuff in this room. Practically bringing it with you is probably not.
At this point, I wish I had a bag of holding. No, the desk, does it have a drawer? From that 11?
It does have a drawer.
Can I empty the drawer?
You can empty the drawer. On 11, you empty it outside the sphere of.
God damn it!
That would be impressive to do. We'd have to walk away and just dump it outside.
No, like you are having to lean over the desk to.
Misty was
Oh,
standing.
right.
Oh yeah, because she's over by Roland.
Yeah. So
Then if I can't reach it from the sphere, it's kind of be like fuck it, and I just go stand beside Roland.
Yeah.
Cool.
So from a free action standpoint, it must be like, is everyone ready to double move all the way out here?
Yep.
Fuck yeah.
They all
I will
double
go
move
full
out,
speed.
but Winter not
Apart-
going full speed.
Apart from Winter, who can't go full speed, or
Correct.
she'll end up 100 feet in front of everyone else.
Yeah.
Actually, no. The person that be left behind is Crom.
I
But you didn't do it.
Bonus
so you
action.
can't.
damn.
Okay.
We're
As you
in
guys,
retreat. I mean,
as you guys move, what happens? What happens if you're holding like this rune stone, and you walk into like a room full of people? Do you feel any resistance at all as like the sphere pushes them back?
Only if they are forced in to pass through the shell, then it would be dispelled. Like if we were to go in the corner, like the person's in a corner, and we intentionally run into them, trying to crush them, then the sphere would actually dispel.
Okay, cool. In which case, you are going to have to be. You are going to push all 4 of these fighters into the corner of this room.
No, we're going out the way Garrett went.
Oh my god! You okay? Cool.
We're following you. We are covering your retreat. We have your back, so no one can get to you.
Okay. All right. You
Not that
so
we
you
can
head
keep up or anything.
you head down the stairs. Yeah.
Yeah, we're going. We're moving our speed, but we're still watching. Everyone's
Okay. Cool. Yeah. No. You guys all make it down. As you guys emerge with like your full movement on a balcony 4 floors above the hall that has no other way off the balcony because Garrett used spider climb. That's how he got up there.
And I don't have my 50 feet of silk rope. Shit.
However, between Misty and Roland, we have nearly 1,000 foot of rope.
Every single person, every civilian here sees you guys. There is no avoiding the giant, including every single guard in the entire room. The hall sees you guys, and immediately alarms go off. GG, guys.
Wait.
They were already alerted, most of the guards, so it's
They really weren't.
No.
They really weren't.
Maybe Garrett should have told us that in character when we said we'll cover your back. I was with in-character knowledge, good sir.
Can Misty pull off a deception check to make people think that?
Can I?
Does
Can
Misty
I?
have a roll 20?
Can I?
If you're about to, if you're about to try and roll any sort of like nat 20 that's been donated, I will deny you it on the fact that I did not say, like, you didn't make it clear that you were following Garrett out. Garrett had no way through.
They did say that they were going to cover his back on his way out.
No, that doesn't mean you're following me. That does not mean you are following me. If I cover, no, it does not. And I will also state that I told you how Garrett got up there. So, yeah, and you knew that he did tell you guys earlier on.
I had the nat 20. That's why I didn't care about going that way.
But yeah, okay, I will allow you to actually. You can make an actual roll, an actual deception roll. No donated nat 20. You can, because Garrett told you the only way to that balcony was through her office. No, he did. He told you the only way earlier on.
Josh,
he said,
you told us out of character.
No,
Garrett didn't.
Stop. Listen, I will tell you right now, and this is a DM final executive decision.
13.
I told when Garrett left Shay, he said she is going to be making an appearance. The only way to that balcony is through her office, which is on the 4th floor. That is what he told all of you. The
13.
only way to the balcony. So on a 13, no. Guards go absolutely wild. No one's going to be like shooting up at you because that's just crazy. But people like which is lucky because I presume ranged attacks go straight through this thing.
So, however, now can I actually, since that was to get out of that, can I actually do my action?
Yep.
Okay, Missy's gonna scare all of them using the nat 20 that they're all about to die, especially since the thing itself is caving in. With Howard.
Yeah, there was rumbles. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, she intimidates and uses nat 20 to scare all of them out of the fucking room.
People panic.
She wants to
but
panic.
yeah,
That's
but
awesome.
alarm bells have already
gone.
been set off.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool.
As long as we had a way out of it. That was
Yeah. Okay, taking it to the guards who are scattering. God damn. One. So I need to. So Shay is running. Yeah.
Indeed. Hoping that she's going to bump into someone on the way and someone got her message.
Okay. So you will steamroller past two guards who just get sort of knocked back into a wall as they come round. So two guards are alerted over there. There's one guard. Guards in general are going to muster, and let's make some. Yeah, it's going to be another. No, you know what? It's Howard is going to run past, try and run past the guards. Mr. Red is going to sneak if he can. Oh God, don't roll well, guys. Fuck, Mr. Red is in trouble, and Garrett will also stuff. Which is piss poor thing. Okay, so yeah, guards are not on you immediately, but Mr. Red is going to be attacked, and we will see. You don't see what's going on back there, so I wonder if. Cool. I think Mr. Red just got. He's good. He's absolutely fine. So yeah, you guys have. Winter up next. Winter, you are standing on the balcony. What do you do?
Are there guards currently making their way up to us?
You can't see because they've all left the room below you. But you will see a couple, like the ones on the balcony, 2 floors below, are filing towards your side of the building, but they are disappearing below you.
She gives Roland a really fucking dirty look.
How is this Roland's fault?
It's Misty's fault.
Oh, is it Misty's fault?
No, but exactly Misty's
I
fault.
mean, technically, yeah. It's whoever's sort
Somebody's getting a dirty look. Somebody's getting a really fucking dirty
just
look.
so you know, we go the other way. All we have to do is stand in that doorway, and we would have popped the barrier and been dead. So we went the smart way, even if we're 4 floors up.
Considering that we had 2 fighters actually fighting for us at that point, I still think it was a pretty stupid decision, because now we've alerted every fucking guard. At this point, we're kind of fucked unless somebody's got rope. If we're 4 feet up, I can get down. But again, if we're in the barrier, we're kind of screwed. So...
Does, by any chance, our bard have feather fall?
Nope.
Damn.
How far down is it? It's 4 floors, yeah, but is that like at least 20 to 30 feet or 40 feet? Josh.
I'm trying to think per floor. It's 10 feet per floor probably.
Because I'm wondering actually if I can basically run down the wall or not.
Yeah, absolutely. You just leave the sphere instantly, pretty much.
I'm kind of thinking I'm going to have to. Because right now, unfortunately, I am really fucking hampered.
It's so it's 100 and No, sorry, it's about just over 40 feet down. So like you guys can, like, I'm just thinking like you guys can climb, that's fine, but staying within 10 feet of that room, someone's probably going to end up outside it. So, it's. Winter, what does Winter do? What does Winter do in this situation?
What is the in terms of the floor beneath me? How many people are there? How many guards are there?
Guards. There were about. There were maybe 20 guards down there, and about 20 more on the second floor balcony. Now there's about 8 in total, as most of them have fled the room, either in fear or to get reinforcements.
Nope, gone. I will leave this sphere, and I will actually run down the wall to get to them. And because it's 40 feet, it's still within my movement.
To get to
the 8 guards at the bottom.
Oh no, they're not. Like they're spread out in the room. Just so you know, before you make that move, they are spread out in the room, trying to they're basically being swarmed by a horde of people who are disappearing below you through the entranceway you came in through originally, and everyone's climbing over tables. Like the nobility have just lost their shit. That nat 20 on intimidation and the earthquake that just happened, they are running for their lives. In every direction. A lot of them are just running into the manor.
I will hold my action until basically we figure out what the hell we're doing. I will hold my action.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, the civilians, I'm going to see how mad the panic is. It's, you know what, most of them are they're panicking, but most of them are panicking smart enough to run out the main entranceway. It's getting a bit chock-a-block, but they're running that way. And they are heading for the docks down that way. Garrett's got the focus. He grabbed it. It is a 1d4 plus 1, I believe. I think I rolled that right. The sneak attack alone killed her, but yeah. So what do we do for Roland's turn?
Roland holds his action to jump over the balcony where Misty jumps, because we'll all fall at the same exact speed.
Okay.
I mean, 40-10 damage, 46 damage compared to, you know what I mean? Leaving the sphere is nothing.
Okay. Amelia is abandoned. Cool. So taking it back to Garrett's turn. Garrett actually is. You'll see Garrett. Garrett is going to appear in amongst all of this and hasn't been spotted, and is there is no suspicion laid at Garrett's feet at the moment. But I mean, that's not going to last for long at all, because once they figure out who's up there, which is kind of difficult to see, it's going to be madness. So there will be. I think Garrett is going to take the initiative, and he will assassinate one of these guards. Yeah, not even needing sneak attack. Wonderful. And see if he can kill another one. Fucking yeah, kills two guards without even needing sneak attack. Wonderful. So Garrett will just drop the 2 guards closest to the balcony on the left, and sort of just what the fuck have you guys done? But he's holding there. Shay, it is your turn. Are you just running?
There's not a lot else Shay can do, bearing in mind she's the other side of the building.
Okay, you're not as far away as you may think.
Okay.
Roll me in
Um,
athletics to keep running. See how much progress you're making. Are you doing something? Are you trying to do something?
The other thing is she wants to figure out where Red is.
Yeah, he tried to figure out where you were, but he couldn't. He knew you weren't here. You're gonna have to roll pretty phenomenally to like get a proper lock on him.
Nat 20.
Cool, nat 20. He is actually below you one floor because you're up 2 floors. He's below you 1 floor, running almost parallel down a corridor. You're about to get to a staircase. He is below you on that staircase. It's actually the 2nd floor staircase above the bathroom area.
Okay, I'm going to pray to God that Red's got his earpiece on and tell him that I know where he is and I'm coming to find him and that I'm just above him.
He didn't have until the last round when he got rumbled, and yeah. So
Do I make it to him this round?
Let's see if he makes it to you, because you're going to get to where you guys need to meet. Oh, wonderful. Damn, on a... with a -1. Yeah, you guys meet up on the perfect number at the staircase, and he looks to you and is just like, shit. You appear to be in a sphere. That's problematic.
It's problematic for you. I'm kind of safe in here.
He says, Garrett says this way, and he starts running. He goes down
She
another flight of
follows.
stairs. Taking it to Howard now. Howard, this will be a one-off. Fucking sweet. Cool. Howard grabs something and runs. And Crom, it is your turn. So everyone has prepped an action to fall at the moment.
Crom is going to scoop Misty up in his arms and jump off the ledge.
So everyone goes.
Yeah, and that would be the exact moment, of course, holding my turn, that I would jump with everybody else.
Everyone bar Winter, roll me acrobatics.
Misty as well or no?
Everyone.
Misty's in Crom's arms, though.
Yep. Everyone roll me acrobatics.
Including Shay?
No.
I was going to say.
Roland is... Damn. Okay.
Alright, we take damage, it's fine. I mean, it is...
Make me a dex save, Crom. In fact, everyone make me dex saves. Yeah, no. Apart from Misty. Roland is fine. Winter.
I'll also use evasion.
It's not for that. So Winter and Crom, you fall and you are going to roll out of the sphere.
Roll 10 feet away?
You are jumping from the 4th floor.
No, that's what I'm wondering if we're rolling.
Yeah.
10 feet away.
You, Misty and Roland are together in the sphere.
That's fine.
Okay, the moment Winter realizes she's out of the sphere, she's going to look back at Misty and Crom and basically say, just keep moving. I will be either in front or behind you.
Everyone will be taking 24 bludgeoning damage minus Winter.
I'm also, as my bonus action, going to summon my bow.
Cool. So, yeah, you guys crash into the floor as Howard appears on the opposite side of Garrett, and you see like something melt through the wall, running down a corridor. You actually see there's a guard who's like running down the running towards Garrett, and a sphere, like the edge of a sphere.
Josh, it's less damage. You rolled d10s. It's d6s.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
I thought
all
it
damage
was.
is only d6 per 10 feet.
Okay, in which case I will reroll that. I apologize. So it's 12. So it's half that. Not too shabby. That was some pretty good rolling, unfortunately. Yeah. So you take average damage as you land pretty hard. So Misty and Roland, you're both still in a sphere. Garrett sees you guys, and behind him you will just see this guard running towards Garrett, and then the edge of a sphere will come through the wall as Shay enters an adjacent corridor and knock him over. Because it just moves through the solid surface, and he is just like sent into a pillar and knocks himself the fuck out. Mr. Red and Co and guys will appear, and Misty, everyone, the party is rejoined.
So, I mean, Misty is going to look to Winter and then be like, Garrett has the other stone.
Yeah, Garrett straight out, like, this is not...
Is Garrett in a spot where I can see him?
Yes, Garrett is about 20 feet from you.
Okay, that's all I need to know.
Yep. So, is there guards in our way trying to stop us?
There were. They got stampeded. There was something in the... I think I rolled for it, and there was about 270 people here. All of them was smart enough to head for the docks as fast as possible, knowing it's the only way off the island. There was a couple of sort of caught in the bathroom and everything like that, so maybe 250 people come running at a guard contingent of maybe 30 that could not hold them back. So yeah.
So Misty and Roland, I think, because they're moving to 1, 90 feet down the hallway. As long as they're not running and pushing people over to spell the sphere. They're basically troubling at that. You know what I mean? So they're not just spilling.
Yeah. Okay. That's no problem. So yeah, you probably knock a couple of guards back into like corridors, and stuff, and like you.
Are we still on turnout order or?
No, we're gonna just run this. If no one's staying to fight, we'll just run. Although, everyone can make me a perception check.
Can I actually try and like snatch arrows out of if they're going to use arrows at us? Because I'm assuming at some point they're going to realize, hey, wait a second, these people are in anti-life shells. I just want to try and catch arrows. God damn it!
The beautiful thing is they are all going to the 4th floor. The only ones down here are like they're not going to have time to bring everyone back because everyone was like, they're on the 4th floor. There's only one way to get there.
Wait.
It's all pile in through Tholohill's office.
And they're all going to the 4th floor.
Yes.
And then you guys jumped.
Yes.
They're all going to the 4th floor where their boss is fighting the elite guards and they have no fucking clue what's going on.
Indeed.
In that case, can Winter get to Garrett before he activates his anti-life shell?
Yeah, he's not going to just activate it willy-nilly, no. He will gather everyone. People will notice that Howard has a new bag. It's a big sack. It's like he's got a bag of holding with him.
I only want to know what he has. Because I know he filled that shit up. Did he get his golem manual?
Wait, hang on. Did he get the gold by any chance? I'm going to turn around. Did you get the gold back that you spent?
Did we manage to collect our items?
Your items were supposedly taken to your ship, so who knows?
Cool.
So was your dry cleaned Wentworth dress.
Wait.
I just know that I was never asked for Roland's gold. So, we're good.
Is the ship still there? Because everyone ran to ships.
We'll find out. Let's run.
Indeed. Everyone start running. Athletics checks, please, as the building is going to start to destabilize.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Athletics. This is running.
God damn it, Crom. Can I use Expedious Retreat?
No.
Misty with the 0 in athletics, only because of jack of all trades, instead of being the last one, rolls the nat 20.
I sprained my ankle. That's my excuse.
Winter, I am disappointed.
Oh my god!
What the hell?
What is
Fucking Howard?
what is with the non-combatants rolling so fucking high?
Not combatants, it's Misty.
True.
Yeah. Okay. So everyone is hauling ass. But Crom is lagging back with Mr. Red. If Winter is okay
Shay
with
won't leave Mr. Red's side.
it, you can't get to his side. You push him
No,
10
but
feet away.
she will be keeping pace with Mr. Red. She won't let him fall behind.
Is
Um,
she
what
running
happens
behind?
when two-
Is she running behind
Shut
Mr.
up
Red
and
Crom?
let Josh speak.
What happens when two spheres touch?
Nothing, it's not life.
Okay, so can they pass through each other?
No, once the first person goes to hit that other barrier, they would be stopped. Like the
Okay,
shells
yeah,
themselves can kind of, push
Yeah,
people
they can
forward,
over-
or
They can overlap.
but the people inside them can't pass.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, so basically, 3 bubbles appear as Winter, as long as she's okay with it, Garrett and Mr. Red and Howard will activate a bubble and start running in sort of like probably in the center with Shay having to take up the rear as they've all moved into the corridor. And yeah, you guys will haul ass. And you will see who's leading is Misty and Roland.
Roland.
You will see your ship is there. There are a lot of people on it that aren't crew. There are just nobles yelling at the crew who are just so confused about what's going on. The ship isn't moving, but the anchor is up and it's it's ready to move away, and it seems they might be leaving, whether you're on board or not. So yeah, everyone roll me another set of athletics as you guys sprint towards the ship, unless you guys have another plan in any way.
Actually, roll Misty. Misty got another nat 20 on athletics.
Fucking Christ alive, hacksaw.
I'm gonna use my natural 20 here.
I love the fact that Howard is so fast, and yet it's only because he's strong, but he has a -2 to Dex. I love it. He's not graceful, but he runs
hauls
flat
ass.
He's
with
a cannibal.
flat-footed. He runs with flat-footed determination. Garrett is fucking tanking it as well. It's going to be Mr. Red that lets everyone down, I'm afraid.
As long as Roland and Misty can get to that ship.
Mr. Red has a nat 20.
He does have a nat 20. You're absolutely right. He will spend his nat 20 because I didn't end up needing it to kill. Yeah, he hauls ass, and you guys are going to make it. Yeah, no problem to the ship as you guys stampede on board. Shay, like as your feet come across, you have to make a little dainty hop as the board that you were. The board that was suspended between the ship and the jetty falls. Yeah, taking it. We are technically out of initiative order. However, you guys don't have a captain.
I have an important question.
Mm-hmm.
Do the bubbles push the nobles off the side of the ship?
Oh my god! Oh my god! They do. They do. Oh my. Okay, so amazingly, you now only have half a crew as well.
Shit. I shouldn't have said anything.
That's wonderful.
Oh,
Are all the nobles off the ship?
Huh? Sorry, Seth, what were you saying?
The person who casted it can let go of the bubble. Like it's an hour duration. It's considered a concentration spell, however.
Okay.
So as soon as like Misty gets on and it looks like everyone's gonna make it, she's gonna let go of her bubble. And she didn't see any guards on the ship, right? The guards pretty much get trampled and fucked.
You will actually see a few guards on the ship. In sort of like a few waiters that you recognize are armed.
Roland immediately has his daggers out. Misty drops his shield and says, "You can survive or die."
Can we do a group intimidation to scare the fuck out of everyone and get the people that aren't meant to be on the ship off the ship?
I can help with that.
Like, as you guys arrive,
Crom face plants when he gets onto the ship.
Winter's still wearing her hat, so creepy mystic.
Roland, however, is cute and cuddly.
2 20s, a 17, and a 5. 2 20s and a 17. Do people leave?
1, 2, 3. The failures actually outweigh the successes. Let me just check. Oh, I missed Howard. I missed Howard with his +2 to intimidation. 7. The guards are going to try and seize the ship.
All right, I'm gonna drop basically Hour of Reaping.
Okay. Oh God.
Everybody needs to make a Wisdom save.
Oh my God. Garrett has advantage.
Crom, you are scared shitless of Winter right now.
Crom is just gonna lay on the
Misty
floor.
makes it. Garrett does not make it.
Garrett
Shay
does
not
make it. Garrett
oh, he does. He has it at
advantage.
advantage.
And he nat 20s.
Shay does not make it. Roland does not make it.
Oh my God, Howard!
Does Howard piss himself a little bit, please?
He's a dwarf.
All the guards. Mr. Red.
There's sudden gas.
Cool. Okay. The
guards.
They
nope.
Fail.
Get off the boat.
They basically like Winter. Describe how this looks.
Okay, so she basically has pretty much had enough at this point in time. She pulls off the hat, and you can literally see as this sort of mystic kind of skull, you know, like almost like a Day of the Dead kind of skull, literally takes over her pale face, and she points back the other way off the boat and says, "Get off my boat."
Shay goes to walk off the boat.
Howard just, he's standing and then he's on his side. He's just there.
Has he had a stroke?
Yeah. Garrett draws both kukris and gestures for everyone to leave, and any one of his people who try and leave, he's just like, no, you can stay.
Not you.
no, Roland.
No, Roland's like just not moving. He's like, what she said. She's fucking scary.
It's just like, it's cool. And just on that, Mr. Red rematerializes as the proper Mr. Red, and his tail just gently curls round, giving Winter the slightest of hugs as he smiles and tells everyone to fuck off. And you guys like seeing the mystic of death, a demon, and Garrett all just casually chatting there as even the people traveling with them shit a brick and fall over. It's everyone leaves. In fact, a few people just jump overboard. Those who are not in plate armor jump overboard. There are various weapons that are currently discarded all over the decks. The nobles have dropped ornate walking canes. Some of them just gave up jewelry as if to appease the mystic, and all of them are making warding off evil signs, and no one is making any eye contact with Winter. Fuck that shit. And after all that, Mr. Red
puts her veiled hat back on and folds her arms across her chest. and just watches as everyone leaves.
You actually see, like, how is it 30 feet?
Anybody that can see me within 30 feet.
Okay, all right. In which case, yeah. So, yeah, you also see, like, Garrett is also just... Garrett is going to, like, see if he can convince the crew to stay, because they are pretty shit terrified. Oh, dear God. Oh, these poor bastards. As they are told to leave, and Garrett is just like... I dare you to leave. So basically, the crew are all just sat in front of the wheel, just staring out into the sea, thinking.
You know what? She will actually walk right up to the bow of the ship, like right where they usually have like the mermaid or whatever it is.
The figurehead, yeah.
Yeah, the figurehead. She basically walks up to that and has her arms crossed over her chest. I'll even make a performance roll for this, and she just starts doing her normal intonation, death chant stuff.
Okay.
Whatever. So it's not like this haunting thing, but it's kind of creepy.
Okay. All is well. Oh, God damn it. Oh no! Wait, he's. Oh no. Okay, this could be interesting. So,
Misty keeps inspiring Crom every time he uses it. We're not crashing this fucking ship.
Crom, pull away. Make me a survival check to get this ship out
Remember,
of
you have
dodge.
inspiration. That's all Misty's doing. She's like, we gotta live. You can do this, Crom. You can do it.
Roll 20s. Whatchamacallit on me. Is anyone? Oh wait, never mind.
No,
It's back. It's back.
Okay, go.
Oh, fuck's sake. My net crashed for me there a second ago.
There you are.
Hit me with that rhythm stick. Yeah.
Hit me. That song's gonna be stuck in my head now. Thank you.
No problem. Anytime.
Fuck you, Josh.
Anytime.
It's a brilliant song. I don't mind.
Hit me.
And I actually have, because of you, Josh, I do actually have a rhythm.
Epi, roll the damn survival.
It's loading.
With inspiration. So.
5, 4.
It's loading on him.
3.
My internet's crappy.
2.
1 second, I'm typing it.
You rolled a 14. You pull away.
Okay, he doesn't need the inspiration.
Yeah, no. You're in calmer waters at the moment. However, those who are not terrified on deck, I'm going to say this will last. It
lasts about 12 seconds, 6 seconds.
Indeed.
So
yeah, our briefing only lasts for a turn.
Okay, so
Roland starts pulling out rope and tethering people because of last time to the mast.
Indeed. On that, you guys are going to see who's roll me some perception checks. Those who weren't utterly terrified, like Howard is useless at this point.
Misty succeeded.
Take it, Shay's out.
Yes, Shay's up. Winter.
Since I'm steering the ship, do I make a perception check?
Yep.
I do so with advantage.
Seeing as she has Mr. Egg, can Shay make one at disadvantage?
Nope. Because you are not focused on what this is. So everyone who rolled above 15 will see there is another ship here. There are fucking a lot of other ships, but there is another ship, and it is the Tholohill ship. And it currently has cannons loaded, and they are facing you.
Fuck.
You are still pulling out of the dock. Now I'm going to do something straight away. As everyone, tell me what you do. Crom, you are pulling out. Whether or not it's fast enough, you don't know.
Can he roll that? So
For the next for the next one, yes. Like, but just as noticing that they are still loading the cannons. They are not like lined up and ready to
Okay,
shoot
well,
just yet.
I'm going to make my next ship control.
Okay, cool.
Crap.
What is everyone else doing? Because I need to find
What's inspiration? 1d8.
1d8.
Please
Hold
let
on.
it be an 8. God damn it!
Okay.
Josh, I need to ask you a question.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so because people can go invisible on anything you touch, because technically, if Misty runs up and casts invisibility on Crumb, because he is technically touching the ship, will it go invisible?
Nope.
It was worth a shot.
Nope.
In theory, it would.
Can I cast Expeditious Retreat on the
I
ship?
tell you what, if you can roll me a nat 20 on Arcana, Misty, you'll get like a flicker.
Fuck.
No. But you do use your spell slot, and
That's fine.
it
That's
does
my
go
first
invisible.
one.
I have a question. Can we see like the cannons?
Is somebody going to point it out to the rest of
Okay,
us?
no,
Garrett,
That's what it was.
Garrett
because
will.
I rolled a 19 on perception. I'd like to cast magic missile and put the missiles down each of the barrels of the cannons.
There's more barrels than you have missiles, but that's fine.
I have 4 spell slots. I will expend all 4 level 1 spell slots to do that.
You can make me 2 immediately.
Do you have any second level spell slots?
But if you do, you will be at disadvantage on your next survival check because you are not focusing on moving the ship.
Shay, in theory, could cast Wand of Fireballs at the ship at 9th level.
Oh my god, do it!
Do it.
I'm gonna save my action for after that.
Oh my god, that's big.
Yeah, control water, the whirlpool.
Yep.
Between a fireball and a whirlpool.
Really, I should just be in the crow's nest. I really should just be in the crow's nest.
Do you want me to do it, guys? Fireball at the ship at 9th level.
Yes.
Fucking yes, we do.
They are not loading the cannons to like say goodbye.
Don't we have small cannons also?
No. Not that I'm aware
I thought we had like 2 in the front and 2 in the back. That were swivel.
That is some of the. Wait, hold on. 17.
That's a 47.
That's 47. That's 47 as they also take on because
And the ship is on fire.
And they've got cannons, which means they've got gunpowder, which means the gunpowder cakes are going to go up.
I'm aware.
However, I do have a question, Josh.
Yeah.
Would Missy have time to see her casting this to inspire
her? No.
Damn.
Because you are current. That was like as you went for Crom, she went for her wand.
And it doesn't disintegrate into dust either, which is cool, which means I can reroll for tomorrow to get more slots on it.
Close though.
Yes, very close.
Very close.
Could you? No, I don't suppose you could use inspiration for that. Because that would break it.
No, because that's a different thing.
Yeah.
However, a nat 1 would still be a nat 1, so whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, it's only if I roll a 1 that it breaks.
Okay, cool.
And the entire ship is on fire. Because it's all not being carried.
Okay.
Do the gunpowder.
The ship takes a hit and is currently pinned to the wall, like to the dock. It's being jostled into the dock as Mr. Red has summoned a whirlpool, like in its berth. And yeah, it's just been hit amidships by a fireball. Do you want to roll me a... Epi, do you want to roll me those magic missiles if you want to use them, or...
I think I'm going to wait to see what happens, because I'd rather not have disadvantage in survival, because, yeah...
All of our lives are depending on it?
I mean, yeah...
Howard will... What does Howard have to damage this thing? Because it's not blown up. how far can I cast that? Oh no, that's only 30 feet. That's a shame. It would be amazing if I could just cast Guardian of Faith on the deck of
Roland
the
has
ship.
something.
Okay, good.
I could also cast Wall of Fire on the ship.
You could indeed.
I have something.
Roland casts Silent Image 60 feet out into the water in between, and he makes like the very beginnings of a kraken coming out, and that's what it looks like.
Oh,
I
God.
have another fireball I can add
And-
to this.
And with the whirlpool. Oh god.
I have another fireball I can add to this. I have a spell scroll of fireball.
That's his last spell slot, but he used it. He was holding on to that one forever.
Don't do the fireball. Just oh no, it's a deck save. Yeah, it doesn't matter. So yeah, go ahead and if you want. Fuck it.
Okay, now I'm not entirely sure. Let me look this up.
So how many cannons are there exactly?
There were 15 in total, but they are only. You wouldn't know this, but they're only down one side.
Now, Sev, I'm not entirely sure.
Okay.
Like, I have a spell scroll of fireball, but it doesn't specifically say at what level.
If it's just the first level, level 3.
Okay. So somebody would have to, I think.
Hold on 1 second, actually, before anyone does anything.
I can roll it for you if you want, because I've
No,
got it on at level 3.
She'll have
Okay,
to
cool.
comment.
Did anyone else?
I'm going to Wall of Fire on it.
Okay, cool.
Do you need me to roll survival?
Yeah, roll me a survival.
Winter, you'll have to roll an Arcana check to use it.
Fuck.
Do I still have
It
inspiration?
does use
Has
inspiration.
missed?
You still have
has-
inspiration, yes. It's not
Because
much
I rolled
use.
it. No, but I rolled inspiration for the last because I rolled an 8
No, you didn't.
and
You
I.
lied. You rolled a 14 last time.
No, I mean I've rolled a second survival already, and I rolled pretty bad for that.
Yeah, every
And
time you were going, she was inspiring.
okay.
Okay.
How does a 70 in survival?
You
for
are
game?
going to need to roll and add. Trust me.
Yeah.
Because you guys.
Yeah, Winter's fireball scroll works.
24.
Do you want me to roll it for Winter?
You might want to hold off on that because it was going to blow up in 30 seconds, then someone else hit it, so it was 20.
Okay,
It was
then
going to
I
blow
will
up in
hold
28 seconds, then in 9 seconds, then in 2 seconds. So it takes the
Then I
the
will
wall of
hold off.
fire. You rip the entire ship in two, and everyone on deck make me a deck save, as you have just caused an explosion in a cave that your ship is currently trying to pull out of, and
24 after everything for him.
24 on survival.
a 24. Okay, cool. That's
And I
fortunate.
suppose one so that's-
I am really Winter. I am so disappointed.
cool.
You have evasion, though.
I do
Win-
have evasion.
Winter, Misty. That's
Roland took a nat 1, but he's tethered, so.
it's not that kind of damage.
What's he gonna take to the face?
Oh my god,
Nat
Howard!
20 on Howard. Holy shit.
You beautiful man. Oh, it's only
How
a
is-
-1 at 8.
How is Howard so quick?
Because he's strong.
He moves as fast as Garrett. That's
Is it because he's so low to the ground?
It is. He's aerodynamic. Okay, so Misty, Winter, you are going to take some damage as you have
Evasion.
just
Take care.
caused a fucking the ceiling to start caving in. GG, guys, GG. You were like, hey, I crippled that ship, but I'm not satisfied until the gunpowder explodes in a confined space in a cave that I'm trying to pull my ship out of. No.
And,
So,
and I've just realised we've probably just killed a ton of innocents. You do.
you have straight up just killed innocents. In fact, innocents had already died. It was it's wonderful. So
We started off so well.
I mean, none of us have died.
24 bludgeoning damage. Roland just takes an additional. I won't double it.
So I take 12.
I mean, you could double it. I'll still be.
Yeah,
fine.
you know what? I'm gonna double it just because you guys are idiots. So yeah, you get hammered, Roland, and definitely knocked prone. Your ship is probably going. Kron, roll me a survival.
You just rolled the 24. Did you get that one?
Yeah, you are. Yeah, that is. You are not going to die in this cave.
Gotcha.
Because genuinely, it was tempting for a second there.
So does Misty give me one more inspiration?
If there's another 6 seconds, yeah. And she
Really,
looks like she
really needs it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I assist?
Everyone, you know what? Yeah, everyone on deck can assist.
20.
Cool.
And I rolled max inspiration. So
Okay, you are on a 30 something. You are going to bring you've broken Garrett's ship. This ship is going down, just so you know. But you are going to make it back to port. But you are going to Jack Sparrow entrance this because it was banged
That
up
was
when
better
you
then.
brought it
It's
here.
so much better.
You
Just for
brought
dramatic
it in.
effect.
wait.
Can we have rescued our items and our dry cleaning on the way?
Your items are not on board. Your dry cleaning is.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
So that means
When
Garrett's
we-
items aren't on board either.
No, Garrett's items are not on board, but his.
No. You're part of this team too, buddy.
No. But you guys have got your money back because Howard got the money.
So we don't have the book.
Fuck.
Do you want to retcon that the items are on board, sweetheart?
I will roll to see how fast they got it done.
It was 2 hours.
It's 3.
No, it was 2
Yeah,
hours since the auction.
They had 260 odd people.
But that was a very important
actually-
item.
Yeah.
Those items are big.
Yes, actually, you know what? The book had extra security, so I will say they did genuinely specify the book and a few other bits of there.
They did say because they had spent so much money, they would get extra
Yeah, okay,
security
so
on the items.
The book is there. Nothing else is there.
That also explains why the guards were on the ship in the first place.
Yeah.
Why would they have
the
just?
guards-
Why would
no,
they
the
have just
guards
taken
got-
the book? Surely they would have
No.
taken all the items at once
The
because
guards-
it makes more sense because it's only one trip.
No, that's not how it works because
Let's
you
not push
prioritize,
it.
and it's just there. The book is
We're
there,
still
and
listen. We're alive. Let's not push it.
I wanted my magic items.
You don't owe Garrett money. You're fine.
Just
You
that.
killed.
Sad now.
You killed the family.
And you might have
She's the
trapped
only
everyone.
one that didn't actually kill any of them.
Your weapon
And
did.
you might have trapped them all on the island while the house falls to pieces.
Yeah, that's a very good
spear.
point. They may have caused an entire cave to collapse. There's no other way.
oh no, the cave is gone. You destroyed the entire dock. It's gone. The whole ceiling caved in.
Really,
I'd feel like that's a good
Just-
day's work.
Just so you know, it's not going to kill everyone there. Like
No.
there are other houses there. The Dwarven Watchtower is going to survive. The Elven Manor House is going to crumble, and sort of like it's now what's left of it is a slant in like essentially a sinkhole.
So Howard was right that the Elven Manor did crumble before the Dwarven Tower.
Howard just stands there and is like, called it. And then he's going to turn and he's going to go find Shay.
Shay is found.
And he's going to gesture for you to come below deck.
He goes below deck. She goes below deck with him.
And he wants to take her to one side, somewhere quiet, into like probably like a cabin, and places a bag down. And says, "This is for you, I think."
Okay, she opens the bag.
He walks out.
She opens the bag when he's not in the room.
It's a bag of holding. There's something in there. It looks to be gold.
She can't get anything out of the bag of holding if she doesn't know what's in there. That's how a bag of holding works. You have to know what you're getting out.
Howard would know that. I did not. In which case, yeah, he would.
He tells you what's in
say,
the bag of holding to collect.
Yeah, he says, "There's something that used to belong to you. Well, wasn't actually yours. I hear it was more Mr. Red's."
Okay.
If you know what it is, you'll find it.
It's
What
the
do you look
painting.
for? You pull out a large canvas painting. It is badly burnt around the edges. The painting is odd. It's dark. It's gothic. The background is maybe it's charred, maybe it's blackened, maybe it was always that obsidian blackness. There are various different things like scattered around a throne. And the throne is empty. A blackened silhouette. Something absent, something missing from the painting. And that is where we're going to end the one shot. So thank you very much, all of you, for coming along and dealing with the fact that this took a lot longer than it was supposed to do, because it's been a laugh and I've actually thoroughly enjoyed it, and tarot card reading's been an absolute blast. So thank you. To be honest, like I'm realizing this probably.
Roland would have been like, at some point, Roland would have looked at Garrett and been like, "So, well, we trashed Saren's ship. I assume you took care of him." And just walk off. That's the end. That's where we leave Garrett and Roland's.
Oh, okay, that's fine. He won't give you back your.
No, you said you gave back the money.
100. No, I didn't say I gave you back the money. I said I had the money.
You said you had the money back. So.
Yeah, it was like 190 grand.
170 grand.
170 grand. Yeah, cool.
I wrote it down.
I will.
Back
I will.
170,000 gold. It circled it.
Howard
Nancy will break legs if I don't.
No.
Howard is going to have found some other interesting few little bits, because he basically, there's more in that bag of holding than just that, but he just went in and was like, fuck it, I'll grab a load of shit and see what isn't pinned down.
Winter just stands at the prow of the ship with her hat on and her arms crossed, unless somebody comes to talk to her.
You mean the ship that sunk?
The ship is literally going to be going down like the entire journey, like slowly taking in water, and it will basically never leave Pearlside.
Yeah, that's fine. Up until she gets to Pearlside, and then she'll, Jack Sparrow her way off.
Indeed.
And as a matter of fact, because she can run on water, as soon as she knows she's close enough, she'll just run to Pearlside.
Crom fixes his tie as he steps on the land.
Shay is What, Shay? Do you show this to Mr. Red immediately, or do you just?
I don't know.
In which case, I'm going to say no, and Shay will be transported by Mr. Red to the jetty. Everyone else can figure out how they make it.
Shay can water walk. She doesn't need transporting.
Well, he dimension doors you anyway. Deal with it.
So since we're at the end, we say bye, Twitch.
Indeed.
Bye,
Bye,
Twitch.
Twitch.
Bye, Twitch.